Hello, hello! I hope everything's going well for people and things. I've got a new setup. And hello, Alfie, in the chat there. I hope wrestling with your Raspberry Pi isn't taking too much. Hang on. Bye-bye. Here we go. I hope wrestling with your Raspberry Pi isn't taking too much to do, you know, that kind of thing. I was having a heck of a time trying to get Bluetooth headset working with the RetroPie thing, and I just couldn't figure out how to make it work and all that kind of thing, but, you know, SPI display to work. There's a lot of conflicting information on how to do it over the past couple of years, and hello stars as well. You're making your own handheld? Wow. I've kind of got a handheld here in the Pi 400, but it's not really got a screen or anything on it, so, you know. And hello Elfie, hello stars, hello Erodian. Don't know who I haven't said hello to and all that kind of thing. But yes, I'm trying to run a new setup here. I think, I don't know, am I looking too pink or too orange or things like this? Anyhow, yes, new setup. I have my laptop, which I bought recently here. It's running everything. It's running stream. And such like that. Also, I have a new noise cancellation thing on it. You won't be able to hear. Huzzah! Yes, huzzah. Looks very orange over that side. I have it running two monitors. My laptop is running another monitor. I'm sure my other one could have done it, but, you know, I don't know. Two screens, so it's like, do they look different? They're kind of a bit different on either screen. Sorry, I get myself dizzy watching, like, tennis backs and forwards between my monitors there. So yeah, my setup isn't quite final at the moment. I don't think, because as I said, I've only got my laptop running at the moment, which is running the second monitor from itself. This is my new laptop, by the way. My old laptop is kind of in one of the drawers down here, and I don't really have much place. I've got like the old keyboard here for my computer, which is underneath my table here, running, and it's like, I don't know quite what to do with that either, because it's like one of those PS/2 connections, and so obviously the new laptop doesn't have that kind of thing built into it. I know you can get like USB adapter things, but it's like, is it worth it? And obviously it's a PS2 keyboard. It's a very old keyboard. So it's but I like it. It's one of these. I don't think it's not a mechanical keyboard, but it feels, you know, clacky and chunky enough that I kind of like it. But I like the laptop over Scarlett's making dinner. Cool. Yeah, I like the laptop on here. I like that I can make it light up in trans colours. I can't really pick it up and show it to you now because it's obviously got quite a few things plugged into it. It's got the controller down here plugged into it. It's also got the mouse that's over here plugged into it, so I could use the mouse or I could use the trackpad. You can't see what I'm doing. No point in me doing it to demonstrate it. I've got the audio card that I normally use, which is plugged in. Oh, hello, Chaos. It's very dark on my on-screen display there, but hello, Chaos, I can see you. But yeah, so I've got the audio thing, which I normally had plugged into my other thing, plugged into this, because I've got everything set up for that, because, yeah, audio stuff is complicated, and I've found out that this particular mixing board, I've kind of got some of the EQ cranked up on the high end. You're very sneaky. You are very sneaky there. I changed it so that it actually reflects the people's names in chat if they set it to particular colours and things like that. So obviously you being a dark purple, it kind of blends in. Let me actually do something over here. Oh gosh. I'm going to drag my pointer over from the other thing. Let me just do a quick test here. See, I come up a lot clearer, but you're definitely a sneaky purple there. So yeah, so I've got things set up in such a way. Oh yeah, the camera's actually plugged into the back because there's a USB A type adapters, you know, the big chunky ones which you kind of usually would see. I don't think I've got a spare one hanging around here to wave to the camera, but you know what the normal big USB connectors look like. There's also a USB-C connector in the back. If people want to know the tech specs, apparently the ones on the side are Gen 1 USB 3 point whatever. It doesn't really matter what point it is because it's the gen that counts, isn't it? Silly naming, numbering scheme and all that kind of thing. Anyhow, so it's got the Gen 1s around here and you've got the Gen 2 around the back, which is USB-C. And so I had to use my little USB A to C adapter to put the camera in and whatever, so it should be theoretically running as good or perhaps better than previously, because I think these are only USB 2s in the computer below me. But yeah, so I've got all that kind of set up. If there's any differences that you notice, obviously, hopefully they're good differences, but if you think there are things I need to notice which I haven't got set up correctly or that kind of thing, please do let me know. Because I've got, obviously, I managed to import the scenes from OBS onto here, so it should be, you know, pretty much as it was. But there's some fiddling around I needed to do to make things, you know, work properly, because some things were too big and some things were too small and that kind of thing, so it had to be adjusted around. The audio setup, I think I've improved it, because I used to have, well, first off I had nothing apart from the compressor and limiter on here to make it sound smooth and radio kind of things. Oh, there's a fun fact. Apparently you can't say sperm in there. Let's allow that. No fun facts allowed. I wanted to permit the message, but it's saying in the chat, add permitted term sperm. Thanks very much. Ooh. Got an ice cream van or something outside. Anyhow, very loud. But so yeah, so what's Chaos saying here? Since I've kind of been distracted by a couple of things now. Sperm whales in the 19th century shared info with each other about whales in the area and worked together to adjust their strategies to elude those whales. Awesome. So, I mean, they really need to write sea shanties about the actual whales and not the people who were, you know, attacking the whales and things like that. I don't know, maybe they have and whatever. Meowdy, hello, Starly. I hope you're all right today. You're slightly less stealth than Chaos is there, which is cool. I mean, these colours look very bright on this display. I don't know if it's because I changed to, you know, the user-picked colours and whatever, rather than the ones they already had. I think maybe they were a bit more pastel-y, but these are very bright on here. I don't know. Everything else looks kind of normal. Night mode on Twitch. Ah, cool. But yeah, so as I was saying, I have my laptop running the stream over here now. My new laptop, the only thing running the stream. So if things happen, you know, things break or whatever, then it's like, oh gosh, whatever. But I was saying I have the new noise cancellation on, because first I had nothing on, and then I had a noise gate which was too choppy and that kind of thing. Normal, so you can see people's names. Ah, cool. And it was too choppy. If I open up. Where is it? Here it is. So, if people are interested in this thing, if I grab the filters thing here, I can move it over to my other display, so it's a little bit easier for me to work on. So I had, let me turn this on. So I had this on instead, which kind of works, but the problem is, if I kind of go over here and start whispering, it's probably going to cut things off. And, if you couldn't hear me, I was saying if I go over there and start whispering, it's probably going to start cutting things off. So if I go over here, be very quiet and such like that. Maybe you can't hear me too well. So maybe you couldn't hear me too well over there, but that's okay, because if we turn the expander off, you'll hear what the sound is like. And then if I turn the noise suppression on, it works very well. Apparently they're using a thing called RN noise or RNN noise. Basically, it's a neural network thing, you know, one of these fancy artificial intelligence whatnot thingies. I know a little bit more about it than that. I could go into more technical details, but I don't really think it's kind of suitable for my stream or whatever. But anyhow, it's using some kind of more deep learning thing to do noise cancellation. It actually works a lot well, because if I actually go back, because if it was breaking up then, if I go back to, because I didn't turn the noise cancellation on first, because I tried, I don't know, about 20 years ago and whatever, I tried the noise cancellation that was available then. It was like, oh gosh, that's not good and whatever, because it made it sound very washy. So if I turn it over to this, in fact, and if I go over there and speak very quietly, you should be able to hear what I mean. So if I speak very quietly over here, you might be able to hear kind of a whoosh, washy kind of sound, and it doesn't sound very clear and whatever. So yeah, if you couldn't hear, as I said, if I go over there and speak quietly, it probably sounds a bit washy and if you ever listen to like very low bitrate MP3s, you probably know what I'm talking about. And there's a slider here, but it does stuff, but not the greatest stuff and whatever. And we can crank this all the way down to 0, and so it should cut out all the background noise if I'm quiet for a second. It's struggling, it's trying, but it's struggling. And then if I go over here and whisper, it might sound very washy and stuff like that again. So if you couldn't hear that, as I said, if I go over there and whisper, it might sound washy again. I think I'm getting blown up by or non-focused by the camera. Never mind, I'll sort that out in a bit, unless it sorts itself out. Can you focus on Chi instead? There we go. And then me. I mean, maybe it doesn't want to focus on me. Anyhow, so if I change this away from this one to the RN noise, or RNN noise, which is probably the easiest way to say it, because it's using an RNN, which is some kind of neural network, hence the NN in there, to do the noise reduction. So if I go over here and whisper and talk quietly and things like that, it shouldn't sound as wishy-washy and stuff. As I said, once again, if I go over there and whisper and stuff like that, it shouldn't sound as washy and stuff like that. So this should be like the best quality noise reduction I can do at the moment. I do currently actually have the fan up here. I wanted to try this on stream. I'm not necessarily going to have it on all the time, because, as I said, this flat gets warm. I don't know that it's been sunny outside. I just think people have got heating on inside here, and it's just, going a bit much and whatever. Excuse me a moment. Things move around and whatever. But if I switch the fan on now, you may still be able to hear something, but once it ramps up a bit, I'll be quiet and you can see while it works. I think it's doing a pretty decent job. You might still get the kind of noises in the microphone. So this is kind of like for my knowledge as well. So when I watch this back, I can do some whatever. So the fan's on at the moment. If I turn the noise suppression off, you should be able to hear a big whooshing and stuff like that. So yeah, so now it should be kind of like a bit unlistenable. If I take the fluffy thing off here, then it should be more fan noise in there. So I pop this on here to reduce the, but you should be able to hear this. And if I just, for example, if I put the expander on now, it might sound like it cuts out and things like that a bit more when I start and stop talking. Or it might sound choppy in the background when I'm not saying anything. Thank you. But then if I turn the noise suppression on, then it should just hopefully be kind of quiet. Let me just be quiet a little bit here. Looking at the meter on the display here, it looks like it's doing a very good job. I don't know how it is when I'm talking, whether you can hear more of a whooshing, whether it sounds weird, but I can... Yes, I thought maybe it would be. So, as I said, that's there. That's just for me to figure things out. At the moment, I kind of don't need the fan on so much, but not with the neural on. Okay, that's neat. I will have to actually check that out there. But it does a very good job, as my limited testing has done it on the moment. But we'll find out. But yeah, it's pretty impressive, really. Anyhow, we have other things. Do I have other things I want to say at the moment? Let me just make sure. Yeah, so if you hear anything a bit odd or a bit weird, or the stream doesn't look the same as it does, then it's because I'm running everything off the new laptop and stuff like that. If it's really bad or whatever, obviously please let me know about it. If it's better, then, cool. Maybe let me know about that as well. I don't know. Just to say, hey, this is so much better, like the noise cancellation or whatever. I mean, you probably still hear the creakings and the child screamings, and you might have heard the what was it, the ice cream van going past earlier and stuff like that. But anyway, there's only a certain amount of things that noise cancellation can do, whatever. But yeah, I did all that. I did the demonstration thing. Cool. I look unusually golden. I don't know if it changed, because I did change the thing. Let me drag this over here so I can actually see things better. White balance is way up. I mean, what's good? That's too blue. Too blue. No, not having that. Here, this is probably more pinkish and more natural and kind of things here. There we go. We apply that instead. There we go. It's not kind of, no, it's because of the camera, the white balance on it. It's because I imported the settings over from OBS, but the camera kind of has its own settings and kind of resets every time I turn the thing on. You dug the blue. It'd be kind of like I'm underwater or something like that. I'm not quite sure if that's kind of the vibe I'm going for of the stream and whatever. And obviously because of, you know, the pink represents trans femininity and the blue represents trans masculinity, I more tend towards the pink, so obviously the stream being more pinkish, you know, suits me a bit more. The TV is part of the issue, is it looks cooler on your phone. I look cool. Yeah, anyhow. Yeah, it did look a bit orangey and whatever in the preview and things like that. So, what I can do then, since that's all the preamble and stuff like that, I've actually got, you know, Firefox running in the background, and I think everything's running okay. Let me just flick over to my task manager. Yeah, Ethernet's a little bit busy. GPU 0, which is the onboard graphics here, it's doing a bit of work. It's about half... 50% or whatever. I don't know what that kind of means in Windows 10 Task Manager lingo and whatever. GPU 2, at a cool 30%, 29% on there at the moment. I had my GPU temperature at 54 degrees C, so that's cool, whatever. So yeah, it all looks very good. Memory is about 8.9 gigs. That's pretty sweet, and CPU is about 30%. So we've got well within the capabilities of my PC, my laptop here. Laptops have definitely come along quite a way over time, haven't they? Ooh, excuse me. Anyhow, so what we'll do then is we'll flick over here to the Amiga, which I already have something set up here. Actually, no, we're not doing that, are we? This is its cover disk anyway. This is what we're going to be looking at once we've had a look at... there we go. Where is... There it is. It's on my other screen. I need to turn this, flick this over to here. So yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to use the dual monitors and such like that. But... yeah, we're okay. We're cool. I did drink water. I just did. Streamlabs, well done. But here we go. This is issue 27 of Amiga Format, October 1991. I think it was somebody's birthday round about this time. I'm not going to say anybody in particular, but I think somebody I know's birthday was around this time. If they want to say, they can say, but if they want to keep quiet about it, then they can. But we have... this is not really a spooky version or whatever, but here we go. We have some colour thing going on here. We got, obviously, this has got a black and white background thing going on here. It was a very good time to be born. It was indeed. So yeah, we've got the background being kind of like black and white, but then you've got this kind of like swishy bit of digital colouring going on. You can tell it's like digital. Hang on, how do I zoom in? Here we go. Of course, we're zooming in on the crotch. I didn't really want to do that, but fine, no spooky. But you can tell it's like, yeah, as you can see around here, we've got some pixels and things around the side here. So it looks very digital. Oh no, it's not. Not done it properly. Can I... There we go, that works better. So, yeah, it's supposed to be like, oh, the Amiga can bring colour to things. Wow, 16,773,120 extra colours. Amazing. World's greatest golf simulations from the world's greatest golfer. Who is this? Let me see if I can... Oh, gosh. Do a zoom in. Who is the world's... Jack Nicklaus. Nicklaus. I think people just normally say Jack Nicklaus or whatever, but they're not to be confused with the actor who played the Joker in the... was it 80s or 90s Batman? I don't know. and the guy from The Shining, and you know, that guy. Anyhow. There we go, some nice golfing going on somewhere over the rainbow. Is there somebody putting in a contact lens, or is there something else going on here? I don't know. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, that's fancy, isn't it? Fascinating new demos. It looks pretty cool. Let's go back here. Right. So yeah, we've got a bunch of things here. Oh gosh, what's this? Canon iron capture cameras. Wow, that looks neat, doesn't it? Definitely looks very 90s. But it looks pretty neat. Generic actor guy. I don't know, generic scary actor guy, I think it was his whole thing, really, wasn't it? Because, gosh, what kind of war film was he in? Was it... I don't know, I can't remember, but I definitely remember him being in The Shining and in Batman. Yeah, gosh, we need to do a bit of a zoom in on these things. There we go. Kind of seen some of this stuff already. Alpacino.if, what is it? Goodwill Hunting? Was he? Don't know. I can't think. That was Robin Williams, wasn't it? You Can't Handle the Truth. I don't know. Or was... I'm getting all these generic actor guys mixed up. Wasn't it? Was it Ben Affleck or one of the other Bens, or the people who look like Ben Affleck who was in that Goodwill Hunting? I should stop talking now. You Can't Handle it. Is it? I don't think that's Goodwill Hunting. That's another movie. Is it Apocalypse Now or something else? Ah dear. Where's the Amiga 500 CD-ROM drive? Oh dear, what is this about? Al Pacino, here we go. Adventure game based on the Godfather film. Oh, that's interesting. Delphine. I'm not quite sure I ever remember this being produced, but I could be wrong. But yeah, A Few Good Men. That's probably the one I'm thinking of. Sorry. Yes. And if you're joking about that, yeah, it does sound like a war film, doesn't it? It's like Saving Private Ryan, Goodwill Hunting, that kind of thing. It just does sound. Portable Amiga. I'm not sure they ever managed that, did they? Rumours are abundant. The Amiga World and Amiga Portable might be there on the way. And CIX, whatever. Black and white LCD screen. Huh. I don't know. I mean, I never saw that. There's some JPEG compression going on there, apparently. I don't know how well that would show up in, like, print and whatever, but there we go. Play the game, man. Amiga formats, it's the best, it's a fact. Oh dear. 2 facts. The number of copies sold per month is probably higher, whatever. And then Amiga have been voted the top magazine, aiding stocking decisions. Wow, that's... I suppose if you're going for a certain type of magazine, which these people were, then that's, it makes some sense here. Do we have anything new on here? We have the Game Gear. I think we've seen that previously. Competition Pro. As I said, this is kind of like this is exactly the joystick, as I said, which I've got over here. Well, it's not exactly the joystick which I've got over here. I mean, I think I showed this off previously. This is the state of the joystick at the moment. Let me just quickly flick over to here. This is the state of my Competition Pro joystick here, where you can see what it's supposed to look like in the picture. If I turn back to the browser view, it's supposed to look like that. I mean, that it is clear, but this is a bit too clear. Oh dear. So yeah, it's my version definitely does not look like that. Back out, here we go. But yeah, I've got Game Gear, got some Game Boy stuff going on here. yeah, I don't think there's anything different there. But then we've got the cover disc here, and this is a slight departure for the Amiga format because they're just putting some games on the cover disc here instead. So we've got a Pac-Man, we've got a Amoeba Invaders instead of Space Invaders, because why not? And we've got Hemorrhoids, of course, Girl Actions, which is a pun on Galactions. You know, it does say this Galaxians there, but they called it Girl Actions because, you know, copyrights and things like that. Still quite surprised they got away with Pac-Man here, and there's a pick of the month as well. Well, we're kind of seeing what the pick of the month is there. Well, let me go over here. Is there much there? Obviously back onto the backing up your discs section of the things here, so we'll go actually over to the Amiga. It is. Sounds very activist and whatever as well, doesn't it, I suppose? So it's at the same time still very, very trans. So if I push OK here, I mean, not all trans people are activists, I must make that clear, of course, but being trans, you are exposed to certain truths and things like that. It's not hidden truths. Cis people can find out these truths as well if they care. But anyhow, soapbox dismounted. Let's get on to the Amiga format things here. As we said, we have the Amoeba Invaders, Pac-Man 87, Hemorrhoids, and Girl Actions in the pick of the month. Let's have a look at the pick of the month for the moment to start off with. Star, he can't handle the truth. Gosh, anyhow. Did I speed this up? No, I didn't speed this up. But this is the picture of the month. No, that wasn't rendering, that was actually just loading in the picture at that speed. This is the Amiga after all. Motorola 68 and a bunch of zeros. From what Stars said, no cis people aren't allowed any truth, only lies. The Starly can't handle the truth. Where is the lie, indeed? Am I the only cis person to you? Not the only cis person, of course. The only one I think, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, of course, but the only one I think that's in the chat. But obviously I could be incorrect on that point here. But here we have, she's our token cis friend. And don't you dare start saying not all cis people to us. Sorry, I've still got one foot on this soapbox, haven't I? Anyhow, so what we have here, we have. She's already said that before. Okay. Picture. Look at this gorgeous 3D rendered picture here. Oh dear me. Well, I will stop making these these comments and things like that. Ah dear. But yeah. Anyhow. Hello, Morbits. So this picture here. It's, you know, a better rendered scene than I think I could do. POV, would that be POV Ray, the actual persistent vision? Yeah, POV Ray was a rendering program. Would it be something that would have made this kind of thing on the Amiga? I can't quite remember that. But, oh, this is interesting, isn't it? I mean, I'm not quite sure what's going on here. But it looks like we've got the chair and everything in the foreground here. We've even got a mirror there, so they're showing off a little bit and whatever. They don't have like a rounded mirrored surface there, but we'll let them off with that. And in the background, we've got kind of the same chair, well, a different colour chair. Does it look like it's on fire in the background? And we'll rent a scene on this Atari ST. Oh dear. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know the Amiga to overheat and such like that, but I definitely was never running anything quite like this. I mean, if I ever get to show you the things that I did make, then you can probably understand. If you saw the art that I did do in Deluxe Paint, you probably understand that I'm not, professional artist and all that kind of thing. But yeah, again, a pretty nicely rendered scene. Not quite sure. Oh, there's another chair facing the fireplace, I think, over there. You have to leave it on overnight. Oh gosh, yeah. Then it might have possibly gone a bit warm and such like that. But yeah, so there is that. Are we going back to the menu? We are going back to the menu. So let's start at the top. Amoeba Invaders. So why it's called Amoeba Invaders, I don't know. Not space. I am not a professional artist. You have spoken to a professional artist. You have had emotes made by a professional artist. Are we thinking about it? We are thinking about it. The cursor is flashing. Means it is thinking about it. Here we go. Amoeba Invaders. Start setup. Let's start. Oh, we have sound. That's good. I was kind of worried that I wasn't getting any sound up until now, but these aren't really amoeba, are they? Yes, West is just my sock puppet account. If you've seen any of West streams, you'll know this is not true. Me and West do not sound the same at all. Or is that just the person I picked up on Fiverr to pretend to be West? Oh gosh. Clearly Evoker. Oh no, I'm trapped. Cool. Take one or two of you out. Gosh. Help. The West you live with is a hologram. Yes, indeed. Gosh. Well, this is working pretty much like a run-of-the-mill Space Invaders, isn't it? Oh gosh. So I don't know how much more of this I'm going to play, because we're aware of Space Invaders, aren't we? Come on. We're getting there. Cool, there we go. I also, whilst I'm, shooting a few Space Invaders here, I also found out it's not going to help me in this game. But when I was doing, testing the setup of this kind of thing, I'd, basically copied over the folders with the Amiga emulator in, and I copied the settings and things over as well. So I didn't have to do a lot of resetting up the control pad here with my specific things I like to have set up. But yeah, it's like in the one game I was using to kind of test things, it was like, gosh, it would be nice to have an auto-fire in this. And I thought, maybe I've already set up an auto-fire. I couldn't quite remember if I had or not. But it's like, if I had set up an auto-fire, what would I actually have set it up to be? It's like, maybe there's this trigger button on the corner here. And, yeah, sure as poop. It was indeed set up already to be on that, on the shoulder button. Gosh. So yeah, I think the same thing over and over again. Oh, they start a bit lower this time. But anyway, so yeah, if I reset here, what do we go over and set up? So it's like one of those time travel movies, like, I think they did it in Bill and Ted or whatever, didn't they? It's like, hey, if we were going to do something and send a message to ourselves, where would we hide it? I know, behind that sign. It's like, yeah, let's go and have a look. And it's right behind the sign or whatever. I think it was something like that, wasn't it? Oh, this is just reset the keys and stuff like that, or define the keys or whatever you call it. But anyway, let's go to, it's on this keyboard here, F3 for Pac-Man 87. Gosh, I mean, this is magazine was released in 1991, and this is a 1987 version of some kind of Pac-Man game. If it wants to, it is doing some disk activity here. I wonder if my speed up button is actually going to speed things up even more now, since obviously the processor in here is a little bit more capable than the other one. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be faster though. I mean, I'm sure the Amiga emulator would be only running on one core, wouldn't it? Okay, I need to untrap it from the window over here. So maybe it wouldn't speed it up too much. And CPU is going a little bit here, but not too much. There is a way to look up. I don't know how to do it. On here. Change graph to logical processors. There we go, there's all my processors. They're all kind of distributed fairly evenly, it looks like. Let's go back to overall utilization. Now we have Pac-Man on the screen here now. Sorry, I'm kind of interested in how well my computer can do certain things and whatever. So yeah, maybe just speeding up things, since the Amiga emulator is probably just running in one core. Might not be, oh gosh. And this is a weird kind of tracking for the mouse here. I don't know what's going on, but play. Oh, it's right. Oh gosh, it's flashing all over the place. This is the kind of color cycling, and we have no sound effects, it sounds like. But yeah, oh my gosh, what's that coming out? Oh gosh, is that supposed to be that? I'm not quite sure if that's supposed to look like that. I think it's slightly broken. Oh yeah, that was definitely death there. Okay, and we push the button and it allows us to do stuff. And what is this on the side here? Oh, I guess you go in the other way and then come out there. Yeah, I'm not really necessarily playing this properly and whatever. Just kind of figuring out whatever these new features. Okay. This is different. I'm guessing that's some kind of lasery gate thing here. And then, oh gosh, no, please go up there. And then, yeah, I guess I have a certain number of these levels. Oh, I like this color scheme. A certain number of these levels, all kind of linked together, and then I have to complete them. So let me just go through here and have a check. Still haven't been to this one, unless going through those things actually just completely reset, so I'm gonna have to get around there, aren't I? Might as well grab one of these. So yeah, since this was called Pac-Man 87, yeah, kind of. Since it's called Pac-Man 87, I imagine this is supposed to run on like older Amigas. Ah, there we go. I'll come back into this room, which I wasn't in before. And here we go, yeah. So obviously I haven't been over there. If I go over here. Oh, I've been through there from a different direction. I'm not quite sure if this actually follows a logical kind of thing. So down here, up here at the bottom. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the situation here. Do these act like stairs instead? They might act like stairs. And that is up, but then you wouldn't be able to get back to ones you were already at if these did act like stairs. Please, please. Let Pac eat dots. Let the Pac eat dots. Please. Let the Pac-Man eat the dots. Why let Pac-Man eat the dots? Okay. Ghost, you need to move out the way. Oh, no, they did. Ghost, you need to move out the way a little bit more. Let Pac through. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Even though I had grabbed the dot there, it wouldn't have done it. Ah, no. Ah, hi. I just want to grab these dots here. Please leave a poor pack alone. Let me go waka 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 over here. I can go up here. So yeah, it doesn't do anything fancy, it seems, when you actually finish off one of the levels. Probably have to finish off all of them. Which, you know, don't know that I'm going to be able to do, but we'll have a go, why not? Oh, gosh. Ugh. It doesn't quite do collision detection as I would expect. Okay, grabbed that. Nom, nom. There we go. Oh dear. No, oh, ah! Do I have any more lives? Phew. You can never quite tell with these life systems whether they end on, you know, just the 1 or 0 lives. Could be either. Okay, so I need to make my way to that up. Oh, that up arrow over there. Oh no, please, please. Oh. I was cornered, not in a corner. Rip 87. Fine. Okay. Well, that. Ooh, that interesting. Do I get to do? Oh wow, this is. This is a bit rough. Yeah, it's definitely very rough. I can't. Let's just leave it at the moment since it's being a bit strange. That's load here, so F5 is that one. Oh gosh, it's another asteroids one. Let me turn the fan on just for a second here. You may or may not be able to hear the difference and whatever. But yeah, as I said, the warmth just gets in here somewhere and stays in here, you know. So, oh gosh. Left, anti-clockwise turn. Right, clockwise turn. Up thrust, down hyperspace. This is what I was wanting in the whizball version of the asteroids. Go back around to the instructions. Instructions, here we go. Fire, let them have it. Okay, then fire to start. There we go. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, okay. Gosh, these are tiny little asteroids, aren't they? But yeah, so it's got the warp thing to down instead of... Oh, gosh. That's fancy particle effects. On the thruster, which is pretty neat. Oh no. Oh gosh. They take more shots. Oh gosh. Come on, where's the last one? Here we go. Ah, gosh. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Did I accidentally warp instead? Or what happened? Okay. Cool. Yes, it's slightly more... Press fire for ship. Okay, so they don't do the automatic see if it's clear. They just let you warp yourself in. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I think it's turned slower than the one that's in WizKid, but also has more momentum, inertia. Which one is that? Yeah, it seems very sluggish turning. So yeah, once you do the thrust, you kind of... I mean, I know that it's space. You have kind of like infinite momentum or whatever the actual words are, you know. An object in motion stays in motion, all that business. But this definitely seems a lot harder to get back staying stationary once you've, you know, thrust it off. Oh gosh. So yeah, surprisingly, the WizKid version of Asteroids is still my preferred one that I've played on the stream. And then Galactions, or Girlactions, or Galactions. I don't know. We'll go for Galactions, because that's kind of like halfway in between, isn't it? Anyway, so if I speed up here... Oh, there we go. We have a bouncing... I'm guessing that's some kind of pop star or whatever bouncing around on the screen there. Can't identify them myself, but they have pretty sweet... what do you call it? The thing that goes around your eyes. Eyeliner! Well done, Katie. Anyhow. So yeah, Galactions, kind of like Space Invaders, but a little bit different. Gosh. Can I? Oh gosh, can I? Please? Oh gosh. I might as well just try and shoot the blue ones then. And hopefully shoot the red ones on the way. Oh, I managed to get a red one. Gosh. I really don't miss one shot on the screen shooters. Oh gosh. I want to have a machine gun. I like machine guns better. There we go. Oh, back to all this again. I wonder if that sound effect is from, you know, a TV show or movie or such. These are just far away enough, moving fast enough that it's kind of awkward to predict where they're going to be. There we go. Ah! Okay. Survived somehow. Oh gosh, now you. Ah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Not one of my favourite types of ooh, shooter. Yes. Gosh, please. Give me a machine gun any day. Oh gosh. Or a rocket launcher. You know, I don't suppose that would help too much in this situation. Gosh. I want to be able to cover an area, not just one single line per second or whatever. Me versus this little blue spaceship. Who's going to win? Oh dear. I mean, they have an advantage. They have the kind of gun that I want. Please. Please. Ah. Oh dear, I hope this is not too painful for people. Oh dear, this is not going well at all, is it? Please. Please. Oh gosh, there. Ah, got him. And now we start again. Ooh, hello. There we go, back to the start here. And the font, oh gosh. The font is not very easy to see. Anyhow, I don't know how people have been with the fan sound. I can turn that off a little bit. Yes, oh gosh. Oh, don't put that in my mind. Anyhow, we'll pause on that. We'll go back to the browser now. Where are we? Browser, thank you very much. So, yeah, no, that's not the right window, Katie. This one is the right window. Okay, have a bit of a drink as well. Yeah, so things are slightly in different places. Well, they're kind of more or less in the same places they have been, but my previous laptop screen was 720p, and this is 1080p, so... You can do a scaling up, but then it's, you know, it's kind of more awkward and whatever. Anyhow, yeah, Magic Pockets by the Bitmap Brothers. We played a little bit of that, but strangely enough, they're not showing the actual game graphics in here. I thought that might be a thing they would want to show off, but never mind. But they've nicked his bike. They've whipped his helmet. This time they've gone too damn far. No one messes with the bitmap kid. Features. 360 extra PS. Kind of. Or Ps, you mean? Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense, but yeah, kind of. Stacks of levels, heaps of weapons, swarms of intelligent nasties. Didn't seem to be too intelligent in the thing I was playing, but never mind. Bonus games, secret rooms, loads and loads of power-ups. Okay. Yeah, this is one of their main features, the arcade thing here. Excuse me. So, what do they have to say about things? Space Invaders can be viewed, cinematically speaking, as King Kong. Take the analogy forward further and Defender becomes the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, they already be stretching that analogy there a little bit. Yeah, we have a little home console thing. Starved of the real home entertainment systems, early Britons, it is rumoured, once used this box to conjure arcade-style graphics up on their own TV. It may seem a million miles away from the Amiga, but only 10 years separate the systems. Would you have read binatone format? Oh dear. Obviously that's a binatone or whatever. We had something similar to one of those, you know, with the little dials on the front of that. Don't think it was ever terribly interesting to me, you know, but strangely, levels were progressively more difficult to major through until the last few levels were easy. Oh dear. Kind of very opposite to WizKid in a way. Anyhow. So, Pong, a slightly pointless tennis simulation of sorts. Ah, right, yeah. It says I only played the demo versions really of it, so I never really got to play the full thing. And judging by my abilities in the demo version, don't know if I'm going to play the full thing. But slightly pointless tennis simulation of sorts, graphically limited to black and white lines, it broke the computing news to an entire generation. Played by twisting a button that controlled how far up and down the screen your bat was, all you had to do was keep the ball from going past. It's not really a button if you twist it, is it? Anyhow. Arcade availability, very rare / extinct. Best free version, Battle Pong. Best budget version, buy the entire binatone kit from a car boot sale. That's kind of like a yard sale for people who don't know about car boot sales. I don't know what other places would call it, but that's at least the two kind of things I know. But instead of selling it from your yard, you'd be selling it from your car boot, which of course boot means maybe. They could have used dial. The back of car. What do they call the back of the car in other places in the world? I can't remember. Anyhow. Full price, none avail. Future variants, none planned. Yeah, you twist knobs, you also can twist dials. I probably would have called it a dial, but you know. But but trunk possibly. I mean, you're the expert. Both of you are the expert on well, one on car things, one on American things. So there you go. Here we go. Ooh, look at this. Doesn't look like the original Space Invaders here. In here. Stop the wave of aliens from reaching the bottom of the screen like a typewriter in reverse. Every time the wave reaches the side, it drops a line. Yeah. Great noise, limited graphics, but it was the first biggie. Freedom holder. Oh dear. Anyhow. So... Best free version Amiga format cover disc 27. Gosh, anyhow, future variants. Space Invaders 91 from Domark this Christmas. I'm guessing that's what that version is. Chicken transports. Oh dear. Scramble. Okay, swooping across the screen, you must shoot the enemy ships and bomb their bases. You drag through a horizontally scrolling world and the ability to alter both height and distance forward. The first true shoot 'em up. I don't know Scramble too much, but calling R-Type a version of it, I don't know. Very good already. But yeah, I don't know if I'd call... maybe. If it's the same as... what do you call it? Defender. Scramble. I think I've seen something like it. I don't know, I can't remember. But it's not quite the same thing, really, is it? These side-scrolling shooter things like R-Type and Crossout really aren't the same, but I don't know. Galaxians. Space Invaders played naked with no shields. Oh dear. Yeah, that's Streamlabs, Katie. You program that in there. Programmed, whatever. Anyhow. There's no end, just infinite waves like Space Invaders. Best free versions. Yes, one of the ones on the cover disc, of course. Future variants, Mega Phoenix. In a matter of weeks. Whatever. What's this? Pictures over here. ZZJK, arcade conversion expert, only takes on or plays coin-ups to provide a challenge. Programmer behind Super Hang-On Power Disc, the Super Monaco GP conversion. Okay. Let's zoom back out a little bit here so we can get more of an idea. Yeah, there's the screenshots. I mean, if you want to watch back on the VOD or just, look at the actual things, this is another one that's up on archive.org. I think most of them are. Here, I know this isn't centered, don't worry about it. What's going on? Oh, there's Jeff Minter there. With a sheep, of course. It's Jeff Minter with a sheep. And there's Defender, yeah. This is going about Tempest over here. Oh, they spelled it wrong, did they? Yeah, I didn't notice it myself. Tunnel Blast thing. Full price. There's an SD version available, but no Amiga. Not even a free version or a budget version, whatever. Gosh. No wonders I don't really know it too much. Pac-Man, yeah, it's going to be like a bunch available for Pac-Man to kind of continue over here. Here we go. Best free version, of course, their cover disc. Best budget version, Fast Food by Codemasters. Oh, we can't get away from Dizzy, can we? We can't get away from Dizzy. I will get back to Dizzy at some point. I think I'll maybe play like one or two more different games before I get back into the spin-off Dizzy games and such like that. But, this is what I've got here. Yeah, anyhow, Asteroids. Yep. Of course, the cover disc one, Blasteroids. Cool, neat. Let's see. Robotron. Yeah, Smash TV is kind of one that's, I think, probably similar to something like Robotron. Plus, you got Llamatron, which couldn't really play because of all the flashing, but, still. And is it Kicks or Quicks, or I don't know. But yeah, the best free version, Tricks. None available full price or whatever. Future variants. Volfeed. Okay. Release imminent. But I think there is at the bottom here some of the things from the cover disc here. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if you can hear the noise from the TV upstairs, I think, in the background. I think it might be quiet, but I think it went a bit quiet and whatever. But anyhow. But yeah, there we go. It's good. How to get all the girls. Panic a lot. Yep, sounds about right. Well, it sounds like kind of opposite to... You can't hear it. That's cool. But yeah, this is kind of my you can't really see that, can you? On the screen there. This is my modus operandi here. How to get all the girls. Panic a lot. Don't know that it actually helps me get all the girls, but gosh, you know. There's Captain Planet down there. We'll get on to him, but yep. The asteroids thing, whatever. I don't think there's anything too interesting there. They're going to tell us there, but maybe I'm wrong. And here we go. Yep, Captain Planet. The power is yours. And yeah, I think we saw a bit of that, didn't we? What's the boxes here? That's kind of interesting. Well, the DVD, not DVDs, gosh. Way too early for DVDs. VHSs, yeah, you can see it's got the U symbol on it here. Very pixely, but you can kind of see it on there. So yes, it's acceptable for children. Also available on video. There we go. Let's go back over here. We got some other arcade things appearing over here. Please scroll across. Probably have the cross scrolling here. Yeah, it's a bit awkward to do that though. Can I? No, I can't. Can't do the grabbing thing here. Can I do anything else? And I can do like the 2-finger scroll thing on the touchpad over here, but I'm like double mousing it, kind of dual wielding my mice. Super Sprint is apparently like supercars. We saw that, didn't we? It's one of the ones that had the cows driving around and that kind of thing, wasn't it? And whatever. Kung Fu Masters, IK Plus, yeah, IK Plus. International Karate Plus. Let's see, Track and Field. What else do we have over here? Bobble. You're kind of getting a little out of the Rainbow Islands and Rodland and Magic Pocket. You're far off. You're very far off. I mean, I know the Magic Pockets has kind of a similar catch things in the whirlwinds thing going on, but come on, please. It's not the same. It's definitely not the same. What's it? Star Wars. Yeah, it's the that had the kind of pseudo 3D trench run thing, didn't it? Going on. I remember seeing that. I don't know what version of that I might have played, because I do remember playing a version of that. It might have been an Amiga version of it or not, but I don't know. But yeah, there we go. Defender. And they're saying, yeah, they're not saying Defender is like R-Type or whatever, so I don't know what they're getting at. Maybe there's something more to Scramble than I'm aware of, or whatever. I don't know. That's something I'd have to change or to look up or whatever. Yeah, Rainbow Island's definitely not like Bobble, even though it's technically the sequel to Bobble and whatever. Not exactly the same thing. Oh, here's your virtual reality things going on here. Virtuality and virtual reality systems offer new game systems where the different techniques are employed. Oh, non-simulation vector games. Oh, can you imagine? Is it the way ahead? Gosh, well, let's see. 30 years later, I mean, VR is kind of, you know... you can get VR stuff. It's still not necessarily, you know, what would you call it? normal people accessible, you know. Because you need lots of space for it, you need lots of money for it, so, you know, it's still... The prices come down, but it's still kind of, you know, in that kind of area of things. I was an arcade junkie, oh dear. Don't know who that is that's saying it. Don't know. Anyhow, number one games monitor is this one, the Philips 8833/2 color monitor. Yeah, I mean, the VR helmets actually haven't changed a lot. Look at the smug little face on this person. I mean, they're a little bit smaller than this. You don't have the huge bits on the side, but it's still a big thing in front of your eyes like that. It's improved, but, you know, it's still, before it becomes, you know, something you think, oh no, my... You know, like at the moment you think, oh no, my mouse broke, I'm going to get a new mouse, or oh no, I mean, it's the same thing. Oh, my monitor broke. I guess I can like wait maybe a month or two and get a new one or whatever, depending on what kind of, you know, variety of monitor you want to get and how much money you have spare and all that kind of thing. But, you know, it's like VR helmets are kind of maybe a little bit up there, and first, as I said, you need the space, you need, you know, some of the things need... I've been looking into this, or watching some videos on it, just to kind of see, because it'd be nice to kind of sit on my bed and kind of have a big screen TV, but then it's like, what else would I do with it, really? And, you know, well, the cheaper units you can get actually worth getting for, like, refresh rates and things like that, and all that kind of thing, you know. But anyhow... Plus, will I use it enough for the expense of it and such? And it's like, at the moment, not really. As I said, it'd be nice to be able to sit, you know, in the small amount of space I have, and have, you know, a much larger TV. But that's kind of like, not TV, but the view inside things. But, you know, it might still not look as good as like a real screen, depending on if you get the cheap ones or whatever. Oh dear, you played Alien Isolation in VR, you're still shaking. My word. I don't know how good the experience is myself. Obviously, I haven't really haven't done so, but yeah, I mean, the closest I've come to like 3D stuff is crossing my eyes over, or like doing the Diverge Eye things for the Magic Eye pictures and whatever, or the, you know, the black and white 3D things. Actually, I don't have it easily available, but I did get a TV which I can't... Well, I could fit in here, but it's kind of a bit awkward. As I said, I don't have lots of space, and whatever I set it up, it would be like a big thing in the room, whatever like that. But I have like a big 1080p TV that I bought, but I can't have it where I am at the moment, as they say. But that had like 3D glasses to go along with it. I bought this, you know, quite a few years ago now. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago now. So yeah, it's 1080p. So, you know, it's not up there with the greatest monitors, or not monitors, TVs you can get nowadays, and monitors, of course. But yeah. Anyhow, discover the Amiga at its best. November 15th to 17th, 1991. Be there. Well, if I could get in a time machine, maybe I would. Maybe I wouldn't. Gosh. Oh yeah, this hasn't quite worked out, has it? You're playing Half-Life Alyx in VR. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's this kind of interesting thing. As I said, I don't have a lot of room to do these kind of things. I know having a specific place, you know, space set up for these kind of things is a bit out of the asking for, you know, people. Even if you do have some space for it, it's like, okay, now we've got to clear that away because we've got to do something else and whatever. Yeah, pretty good graphics, but it's kind of like divided a little bit here, so it's kind of like squished their face together a little bit. Yeah, I mean, there's that as well. So yeah, I mean, I said I haven't looked into it fully, but if you definitely want all the space and things like, and having a big space as well is not a good thing for me either, because obviously doing a lot of, you know, moving around stuff with the fatigue that I have. Price of Axe to come down. Could be waiting forever, yeah. But yeah, we got lots of pictures of who I suppose are women on here. Here, I mean, obviously, I'm just kind of like whatever. Anyhow, I'm bringing my 2021 sensibilities back to the 90s and whatever. Hand scanners, yeah, I kind of had a little bit of a go with hand scanners. I think I had a bit of a rant about the hand scanners previously and whatever on the stream. But yeah, here we go. So this can do like lots of colours and things like that. 16 million, as I got that wrong again. Whatever colours. But there we go. And TV paint. Through true colour and whatever. This is the thing that's been like, you, many comments could be probably made about this. I will not be making any comments about this, but I will zoom in this so people who would make comments about it, at least in their heads, can do so. But there is something that could possibly be made comments about there. Anyhow, can I zoom out, please? Thank you. But yeah, I had a bit of a rant about hand scanners and how you kind of like had to make sure you didn't like make them wiggle, you know, rotate and that kind of thing. You had to go at the right speed and everything to get them right. And if you had something which you bumped over or whatever, then it'd be a big mess. But we don't need to get into that. Let me see. Yeah, Ham-E. The Ham-E hardware. Gosh, we've even had some hardware to go along with it. Separate box rather than a plug-in card. Okay, so you had to get some special cards to do all this kind of thing as well. My word. Whatever. Yeah, lots of good video effects and filters things going on here, isn't there? I don't know if you can see these. Let me just zoom in a little bit here. So this is the original picture. You got some pixelization things going on. Yeah. Gosh, emboss and blur. Yeah, that's certainly done a lot there. Shaded elevation. Where did the person go? They vanished. Maybe the person moved and they did these other things because they're not in this one either. Maybe that's what happened to the person. They kind of got obliterated and then they took the rest of the pictures or whatever. Oh dear. Let's go back here. And yeah, some war game thing. This is obviously the picture that was on their cover and stuff like that. See, sharp scanning. Oh gosh, we're talking about hand scanners. This is the next best thing. Look at how chunky this is. Going to say anything interesting about them? £545 plus VAT. Gosh. A 300 DPI, full 24-bit. I don't know how that compares to things nowadays, but yes, it's definitely a chunky girl here, isn't it? And there we go. Oof. Let us zoom out here, but you can do some nice scans like this here, and some sushi. But we'll focus more on this one. It's a Formula 1 car, I think. Let us go back. Center is Gordon Hardwood. What's Gordon trying to sell things with nowadays? Gosh, not using pictures of turtles or whatever else it was, just going for the Cartoon Classics Mega 21, spammed across everything instead. Good old Gordon. Gosh, this is a bit of a mess of colours and things, isn't it? It's very, very festive and things like that, but yeah. What's this? I kind of like zoomed in a little bit. Che Guevara, will it be a gaming revolution? Oh gosh, I don't know if this is an actual game or not. But there we go. Yeah, Harlequin, very colourful kind of Toyland thing going on there. Oh gosh, we got a picture of a person in there. I wonder if they kind of animate awkwardly or not. Yeah, these people are still trying to do this we apologise thing over here. What have we got? Necronom. Sounds like zombies, doesn't it? Necronoming away. Oh yes, this is Walker, isn't it? That's no, Under Pressure. That was it. The Walker. I think it was a different game, whatever. But yes, that's Under Pressure. That one is. Mind-possessing aliens from hyperspace. Gosh, look at this. They don't look happy, do they? Suspicious cargo, indeed. That's a face, isn't it? Wonderful. Anyhow, can I just click on this in a little... No, I've broken it. Never mind. First Samurai, we've got some kind of little cartoon thingy or comic going on, don't we? There. Pretty neat. Let's try and see what that is. See if I can see the text from here. I can, that's okay. So, long ago in a tiny village in ancient Japan, a young samurai lived and studied peacefully with his master, the Lord Akira, until a demon king descended from his mountain. Oops, let me just get things off my phone so it stops annoying me. Sure, whatever. A demon king descended from his mountain to destroy the village and all its inhabitants, slaying the warrior lord and leaving only the young samurai to tell the tale. He called upon the wizard mage, who forced the demon to flee into the future, leaving the land at peace. However, the samurai vowed he would have no peace until he had avenged his master's death with the aid of the wizard. So, armed with a magic sword, our hero followed the demon through time to the year 2323, is that? I think that's what it says. Yeah, 2323, and available soon. There you go. Zoom. Let's go for there. What will you change into tonight? So we have a Grand Prix game and a golf game. Well, let's see if there's any fancy things over here. That's a pretty decently rendered one. I don't know if that's the actual in-game. Looks a bit too busy for in-game, really, to me. But anyway, this looks more like an actual photo. But possibly could be a render. It's very hard to actually tell. But it's probably actually a photo, since it's got like a television camera or something there as well, so it's unlikely they would go into that detail, especially like on an Amiga and whatever, to render such a thing. But yeah, here we go, magic pockets. And yeah, I don't think there's much more to say about magic pockets. Oh, apparently you can throw ice cubes and things around here. So we had the whirlwinds, which we were throwing around before, but then there's ice cubes. And do you throw around clouds or snowballs? Looks more like going to be snowballs and things like that, doesn't it? So there's probably like different things you could do. And what's this over here? Oh, they have a helmet thing on as well to go underwater. Okay. We saw the bubble thing as well, and we saw the screenshots of the bikes. Oh, they have multiple bikes here. Interesting. Back across here. Oof, what's this? What a curious looking plant. Pump that pocket power and plop a cloud of maximum potential. This is a strange way of saying it. And then you get a beanstalk. Oh dear. Oh gosh, look at this. I'm going to get ya. And it's Hulk Hogan. Anyhow, Nebulous 2 Pogo a Gogo. This is an interesting game. We haven't come across any demos of it at the moment. Probably going to have a look at it at some point. I've tried playing it before, but it's kind of tricky to get, at least to me at least. But yeah, here we go. Blade Warrior. Gosh, this is very artistic, isn't it, around here? There you go. State-of-the-art 16-bit technology. Of course, no, not cricket. No, we're not going for any cricket. Cruise Corps, yes. As if you didn't know about it west, this looks like a kind of a thing which you might be interested in. We've got lots of pointing and clicking, I think, going on here. And that's not the only thing you do, but it does seem like a very... What a cad! Yeah, it does seem like a very West-type game, though, I think. Oh, gosh, come on. Back in. No, this is a bit awkward. Centre. And yeah, Rolling Ronnie. We saw a bit of Rolling Ronnie before, and gosh, that's the picture, isn't it? Anyway, this is some more Cruise for a Corpse stuff going on there. More speed, more memory. Rise of the Dragon. Not sure what that is. Couldn't say. Sierra Online, so probably a point and click. The artwork looks a bit rough, but maybe the person was better at drawing like backgrounds and things rather than people. Arg! Gosh, there's a thing going on there, isn't there? I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at. Folks, gosh me. Okay, let this be a warning. Folks who take dodgy drugs from comic characters go blue and have everything they say highlighted in red. Gosh, I don't know. Can anybody confirm that? Chaos, you had somebody give you an injection in the back alley, supposedly. The quotes are supposed to be around the other part, but never mind. We're going to make you an offer you can't refuse, indeed. Gauntlet 3? Doesn't look like Gauntlet at all, does it? Glorious 3D. Well, it's not really. It's isometric perspective, isn't it? So, gosh, these pictures are a little rough as well, with the colours, especially. Okay, Aminos, is this a Psygnosis thing? Yeah, it's a Psygnosis thing. You can tell by the art, really, can't you, that it's a Psygnosis thing. Interesting, kind of like... Hang on. What in the heck is going on here? It's cool, but what in the heck is going on here? It's a dragon plane. But that is... It doesn't look aerodynamic, does it? I mean, obviously the plane would be designed to be aerodynamic, but yeah. And these are kind of washed out screenshots a little bit for being able to tell what's going on here. This is another Psygnosis thing over here. Yeah, Barbarian. Doesn't quite have the same art style, but yeah. Wasn't the Executioner game that we played or had a look at? I think it was. I remember the name of it, at least. When this indie... Oh, yeah, we saw that before, didn't we? In the radio-controlled motorcycle. It's a pretty neat, big eagle. I think it's an eagle, isn't it? Gosh, can I do some kind of centering here? Oh gosh, never mind. Rodland, yeah, this is the one who was saying this kind of, oh gosh, a little similar to Bobble, but it's really not. It's really, really not. And it's kind of got an idea of it, but it's, yeah. Maybe it's a little bit more than I remember it to be. I haven't played it for a while, but yeah. Final Fight is coming. Cool. Remember that as well. How to join the sound revolution. Gosh. That's a thing. Yeah, nothing else interesting in the adverts I can see. Oh, this is a game they've been advertising. Is this like a Mahjong thing? It looks kind of like a Mahjong thing, doesn't it? Yeah, just saying, like, a sort of Mahjong. Okay, fine. What is it? Mega Lemon? Yeah, we did play that game, didn't we? And this is interesting artwork to go along with it as well. Medieval Warriors. Ah, like Gravis joystick and stuff. Awesome. Didn't they make sound cards? Yeah, because if they made the joystick things, because the joystick plugged into the sound cards on the PCs, didn't they? So this definitely looks like a PC expansion card here. So yeah, so maybe that's kind of how they did that. Are Gravis still around? I don't know. Robin Hood. Ah, WizKid. Yeah, this is how they advertise WizKid. I'm coming to get ya. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wasn't that the Hulk Hogan thing that was back up here? That's the exact words that were on the Hulk Hogan thing. That's weird. But yeah, very colourful. WizKid popping his nuts, as it did say on the box up here, I believe. There we go. Ultima 6. Sorry, getting it right. Don't think it has anything to do. I don't know. I won't even say anything. I checked up on something and it wasn't anything to do with another thing. I don't know if this is the thing I checked up on. Anyhow, got some other things going on here. Bargain hunter? Gosh. That's why I never find any bargains. I'm never dressed like this. Anyway, what was at the top of the charts? Oh dear, Manchester United Europe. PGA Tour Golf. Yeah, another flight sim here. We've got Monkey Island in there. And yeah. Lemmings. It's getting better as it goes down here. Yeah. Neat. Anything I want to mention about? Oh no, cricket. Yeah, cricket. Drop off the chart, cricket. Go away. Here we go. Let's go down. Kind of seen this kind of advert before and whatever. Amiga Power. Yep. 19. I think I'm zoomed in a little bit more. Whatever. Oh yes, looking at this, weren't we? The adventures of Captain Diamond. Let's see what happens here. So, downtown in Tottenham Court Road, London, W1. The new megastore looks fantastic. So why do I feel so scared? It's no wonder with Professor Price's price gun trained on the store. Captain Diamond, we need you. Prepare to put your prices up, sucker. Oh gosh, it's got 15, 17 pounds, 315 pounds, 2010 pounds, whatever. But high above the city, I spy trouble. Gosh, wow, look at that. Definitely not supposed to look like Captain Planet at all. Not so fast. You're not getting near any of my stores across the UK. The public need protection from scumbags like you. Arg! Not the Diamond Price Pledge. There it is. Diamond Price Pledge. Kapow! Captain, how can I ever thank you? All in a day's work for us superheroes. Bah, you haven't seen the last of me. This is, yeah, Julie Hollings again. Oh, gosh. Very entertaining. They had a next month here. Revenge of the Box Shift Bandits. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Back in. It was very entertaining. Oh, yeah, the power. We did see that, didn't we? Logical. I don't know if we had a demo of that or not. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Cool, yeah, that looks fathomable. It does say, I think there's a maze down here, but that's... I'm not sure what's going on here. A bunch of other things going on here. I did see that there were some cheats for Whizball, but it was just kind of like basically finish off the cauldron, finish off the level, or just basically finish the game. So, you know, I'm glad I played through it, though. It was quite good to see how that all ended up, you know, given how I know what the box says about WizKid and such like that. I don't know if it really follows on or whatever, but, you know. So here's some interesting peripherals and things. I think these kind of ones over here were similar to like the diskette boxes that we had. These kind of ones. Yeah, you got your Mega Drive over here. $139.95. Official UK version, including Altered Beast and a trackpad. Yeah, well, it's got Sonic in there. So Sonic was a thing, obviously, but you got the Game Gears. So, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, contemporary things and whatever, but it seems a bit weird to see like that which was kind of like almost like last gen hardware, and that's the 16-bit version or whatever. But anyway, some more stuff. Yeah, you can win this thing over here. Did it say anything interesting? No, I don't want to do that. Canon Iron digital camera. I mean, do you think this does movies and things like that as well? I don't know. It's a very... Oh, they got it backwards as well. You can see why the Canon here. I was wondering why this looked a bit weird and the wrong way around. It's like, it looks like IOU from that one, there's like no I from that version. So it's like, oh, they've just flipped the picture. So, yeah, it probably would, yeah, say iron properly when you were looking at it from the right angle, and it wasn't a flipped picture. Yeah, it's got a flash on it, it looks like. I don't know, is that the shutter thing there? Very interesting. It looks more like a CD player than a camera, really, but there we go. Oh, it's this little thing you can sit your Amiga on top. But no, okay, I see. It looks a bit weird, I guess. I mean, aren't the vents? The vents are on the back, yeah. I've got my Amiga down here. I'm not picking it up. But the vents are on the back here, so that's kind of blowing into a box which you've got a shelf in. And those would be extenders then? Or does the ports go that way back? Well, the ports on the A500 or whatever on the back, is that an A500? Yeah, A500 expansion stand. So yeah, and you just it's a bit of a clunky thing, really, isn't it? But you know, you get what you get. Oh, look, windmills. There we go. There's cool looking windmills. Found this out about the camera. Cool. Electronic still video camera. Not true digital, okay. Instead, the recording analog TV scan lines onto, wow, video floppy disks. Wow. So that's a unique way of doing it. So, yeah. So analog TV, not like a VCR kind of, or VHS it would be, wouldn't it? That's it. I suppose if you just had it plugged in, yeah, I'm thinking about standards of things and whatever. So never mind. Yep. Bunch of stuff. PC emulators, ST emulators, BBC Micro, Spectrum, and Commodore 64. As I said, the Spectrum emulator we had on the Amiga. How could I forget the word Amiga when I'm doing Amiga stuff here? I don't know. But thank you very much, Chaos. You're very good for saying so. But yeah, Spectrum emulator was pretty slow on the Amiga, but I can't imagine any of these other ones, especially the PC emulator and SD emulator, being any good. And this apparently is a Macintosh emulator as well, so that's why it's called AMAX. So, cool. Knights of the Sky. Yep, another flight sim thing. Oh gosh, that's the right clicking. Don't need to do that. These hard drives? Yeah, hard disk that keeps the sound out of sight. I don't know. This is, yeah, another internal hard disk. Excuse me. I don't know if people are interested in like old PCBs and chips and things like that, but that's what we've got for this one hard drive apparently. I suppose that's some kind of adapter for it, and then this one is slightly cut off in the middle here, unfortunately. But there you go, there's your hard drive there. Wow, Snapshot Pro, we have Universal, it looks like it's German. Look at these pictures. Okay. So yeah, this is like obviously taking pictures off TV or such like that. Color video digitizer. What? Oh, we've got some Rocky Horror going on down here, but we've also got some cars over here. What do you think about these? I might have seen these before. But oh gosh, this looks a bit rough, doesn't it? But that's definitely Ford. I can see the badge on it. And this is very blurry and stuff like that. If you can figure out what that is, good luck or good job. Cheap Escort, yeah. I don't know. Looks like a rally car, whatever, but it's very rough. E30 BMW. Wow, well done, Star. Yeah, it's some kind of sports car with flappy doors going on here. DTM. Wouldn't know. Here's another fancy sports car. Doesn't look like the same. It could be the same one. I don't know. I'm not good at cars. But there we go. Some nice cars for you, Star. And some... Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. Did I break? Things broke. Things broke. Where were we? Were we here? Don't think we were here. Oh, gosh. Things broke. Were we here? I think we were... around here. Yeah, we were around here. Lamborghini Murcielago and Ferrari F40. Cool. Yeah, I have to scroll down a little bit because things are just kind of annoying. Magazines and games, all obsessed with F40. Well, we've mostly been looking at the Amiga Format magazine because, obviously we haven't been looking at didn't look at the Amiga Power ones, even though I think they are available still on the Internet Archive and stuff like that. So, and it's a thing I want to obviously look through at some point, but it's like I already, spend a lot of time looking through these magazines as it is. So it's like where can I fit it in my schedule and things like that. I don't know, maybe I can find a way to do it at some point. Maybe, I don't know. Yes, not a lot of... I've never looked at the magazine before in my life. No, never. It's one of your favourite cars, so you get it, but it's funny. Yeah, I mean, there's probably somebody from this magazine had some kind of obsession with it. Katie likes show and tell. Gosh, maybe I do. I don't think I showed these, by the way. Now that you reminded me, I mean, nobody put a thing on, but, since I'm in the mood here, might as well show you, because I showed you the one lost sunglasses I had previously. This is another pair of sunglasses I have. Channeling my inner... Oh gosh, that's kind of way off. Channeling my inner Liam Gallagher, especially with the ring light, isn't it? Kind of thing going on. Sure, that's the thing from Wonderwall, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if I look any good with these on. They seem a little small. Crowley, yes. Seem a little small and such like that, but, you know, anyhow. You like them, cool. And they come in this fancy plastic pouch here. Lennon, yes, Lennon as well. Because obviously, I was mentioning Liam Gallagher there, but yes, Liam Gallagher mostly ripped off a lot of things from John Lennon. So, yeah, comes in this fancy, great texture, tasty lemon cake. Oh, look away, it's Lennon-y Snicket. Never mind. Anyhow, let's go back over here. It's got some fractal generators. That looks like a Julia fractal. Yeah, Julia. Anything more of interest? Oh, the Boings. That was the thing that was showing earlier, wasn't it? The Boings. A simple little ray trace animation, this, but cute nonetheless. We'll have to find out some of these demo things like this. Do you need to switch? Switch what? Oh, yes, sorry. I was thinking, do I need to get my Nintendo Switch? No, but what you mean is this. Or do I need to switch my energy provider? No, anyhow. Thank you very much, West, for that. Yeah, I kind of got my OBS preview in a different... Get the Switch. I could, but, you know, it's over on the other side of the room. I don't really fancy it at the moment. But... yeah, the Boings. What we saw previously. A simple little ray trace animation in this, but cute nonetheless. Two spring-loaded Zebedee-like creatures. Only like, in that they have springs. Hop up and down on a chessboard horizon for your amusement. It's amazing the things that keep people happy these days, isn't it? Give these guys their own cartoon show. Yes, I'm going to have to look up some of these 17-bit demo things. Very fine blinkers. Not sure what you were getting at there, sorry. But yeah, 17-bit, they did a lot of like PD discs. You can see that's from disc 1093. This is from disc 1110. Cool. We've got some real pinball animation. Yeah, these are all from like different 17-bit discs, it looks like. Oh, here we go. NBS. Disc D549 there. So you do have some other ones in there as well. Excellent 3D rendering. These colours on this. Oh, they got kind of a fractal underneath as well. And they're all these are spheres and they're reflecting. Well, I don't know if they're quite reflecting. They don't look like they're reflecting actually, do they? No, they don't. Never mind. Abbreviations used: star, 1 meg needed, cross, 18 and over, please state age. Gosh. So we have the Evil Dead demo, which is 18 and over, Legend of Billy the Kid, oh no, that's 1 meg needed. So what else is 18 and over here? Okay. Figures in brackets refer to the number of discs. Gosh, this has 3. Bud Brain Mega Demo is apparently 18 plus. Music demos seem to be mostly safe there. I've got games. Ooh, Terralina 2. Gosh, that sounds like a bad game. Amos demo. Yeah, okay, cool. What else do we have? Slideshows. We're going to... A Gore Zone slideshow. Oh dear. Comic slideshow. Well, I suppose if it has something like Viz or something in there, I can imagine. There we go. Sorry. Kind of reading something wrong there. Mind. But yeah, so there's that. Who's that? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Some more demo stuff's over here. lots of 17. Oh, this is Express, Ghostbusters, and Hungry Horse. Okay, well, I can tell what Ghostbusters is, and Egon seems to be missing eyes, but never mind. Real 3D slideshow. Gosh, there's a spider web and everything there. This is drums and pipes. Jukebox style demo. And featuring 8 tunes by 2 fellows called Joe and Loon. Interesting. But yeah, I'll have to try and look through some of these PD demo discs and things at some point as well. But there's a lot of cover discs and things to get through, especially if you look through the magazines as well, which obviously looking through the magazines is very, very good, but obviously takes up quite a bit of time to do. Obviously I could like pre-scan through these and pick out the interesting things, but it's like, you know, obviously as I said, I kind of don't want lots to do outside the stream to kind of help me on my whole fatigue and executive dysfunction kind of things. It's like, yeah, it's easy enough to find things I want to look at here and whatever. Oh gosh, don't do that to your VHS cassettes there. Yeah, got Amos over here again. Amos compiler in 3D, mastering Amiga DOS. So if you want to get better at using the DOS, gosh, AF t-shirt. It is a t-shirt AF. But yeah, I mean, if you remember that cover from one of the previous Amiga formats, I mean, if only I'd known there was a mag that could do so much for me. They changed the slogan a little bit there, but gosh, I mean, if anybody still has one of those, it's probably completely faded and whatever, but, you know, amazing. That's a t-shirt I'd probably get if I could, you know, if it wasn't like, you know, hundreds of pounds and whatever. That's neat. Look, yeah, I'm looking, it's sideways. It's kind of annoying. And yeah, some of these letters might be interesting, but it requires lots of reading to figure out if it's any good. What's Evish and Micro doing now? I reckon the same things they've been doing already. Flicking through something. Jimmy White there. And yeah, the last page. Terminator 2, Judgment 2, URT 800. In the action-packed gameplay of Terminator 2, this is really awkward to read. The year's hit movie, as it explodes onto your computer screen, spectacular graphics and fierce animation throw you headlong into the furious storyline of the box office smash and a game you will never forget. Wow. Yep, lots of things going on. So this kind of follows the same kind of pattern as I've kind of said before about these VHS, the last movie to release on VHS. No VHS player on which to play it. Yeah, I have some Trapdoor VHSs, and once again, no VHS to play them on. But yeah, I mean, those are. I also have found out that I have a Radiohead VHS as well. That's some of their music videos on. But yeah, so there's. Don't know if I have any of the VHSs though. I think those are the ones that I know I have at least. But yeah, as I said, this kind of follows the same kind of pattern as a lot of these movie tie-ins of the day, where you'd have like different kind of games, different genres of games, where you do different parts for the movie and whatever. So here we have the Terminator rebuilding themselves or something, I don't know. Here we have a car chase going on. That's probably like the T-1000, isn't it, or something like that. And oh no, John Connor is turning into I don't know, a skeleton or something. And then we have some kind of beat 'em up thing going on between the T-800 and the T-1000 here. So yeah, as I said, it kind of like they decided to do different types of games, but I don't know if any one of the specific, the specific games would have stood up necessarily on their own or whatever. But, in the future we can get on to some more of those. Terminator 2, another good one to write down on your list, Katie, of things that are good to look at in the future and whatever. But yeah, so there's quite a few of them You put a Dizzy t-shirt. Awesome. I will have a look now. Why not? Pretty cool. Yeah, I know. Gosh, well, there's a lot of... No, I'm looking in the wrong Discord. I was wondering, there's a lot of activity in my Discord. No, I was just looking at the wrong one. It's okay. Dizzy computer-inspired t-shirt. Yeah. Looks like a treasure island Dizzy start off from what I can see. Oh, dear me. In the thing. There. Neat. Thank you very much for that, Stars. I'll have a proper look at that later, so I'm not, you know, just staring at my phone on stream. Whatever. Anyhow, so yeah, that is, or was, the Amiga cover disc thing for today. I will want to change over now here to different world. Yeah, well, we're gonna get onto that. Do I have something else I might want to show? Because as I said, I've got basically everything on this laptop. Maybe I'll just, because, yeah. Katie, try to say thoughts in order and things like that. Okay, so I have... well, I don't know if I can bring it out here or whatever, and it's kind of wedged in there. Can I easily lift this out? I have, oops, over here, like a hard drive. It is kind of comically for me, a Buffalo hard drive. But this is like a 500 gigabyte hard drive, which I bought quite a while ago, which has like a lot of stuff on. And I've kind of got the stuff that's on here replicated onto the desktop computer that's here. I've also got what was on this computer replicated onto my new laptop and that, because it's got enough space for that. Because obviously my new SSDs are much smaller than this. Basically, it's probably like a 3.5 inch, are they, for hard drives? One of these big hard drives just stuck in an enclosure with some USB stuff on it, and that. But, so I have a lot of stuff on there, so, you know, my stuff is kind of on multiple 3.5 inch, cool. So I have like my stuff like on different things, so obviously for backup reasons and whatever kind of things, I have that. Also for laptops, so yeah, I think the Amiga had the 2.5 as well. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's right. But yeah, so I've backed up like excuse me, most of my digital files now that I'm trying to say are on this hard drive here. Biff, it's your favourite. Cool. Oh no. The calamity. So yeah, I was kind of just looking through them at some points, and I found like some old things that I've done and whatever on here, which might be interesting to kind of show off. But I think I'll leave those for show and tells and whatever. Maybe just kind of go in. Right, okay, they are small then, yeah, because I do remember. I don't know. I don't have an original iPod. I have like one of the, you know, following gens of that, you know, with the big scrolly, not scrolly wheel, but the circly thing with a button in the middle and that kind of thing. I have one of the later gens of iPod that had that. And so the CF card. Not sure I know what that is, but thank you for all the information and that. Before over to Super Nintendo, and yes, I've kind of, this is where I've got my save state on here. So I remember last time I was trying to play this, I was super sleepy, so hopefully this time it's not quite as bad. Now where is the 1.8 inch all the way to the 7th gen iPod Classic? Cool. No, that's not it. Gosh, it's up on my other screen. Hopefully this is not, oh gosh, that's a bit big on the screen, but that's okay. Hopefully it's not too loud for people. Who sleeps, indeed? I can probably, no, not that. I want the volume mixer. It'd be handy if this played, or I could fiddle around with the volume. But it's not going to do that. Let me turn it down a little bit on the thing here. It's a little bit better to my ears. Cool. Gosh. Clicking backwards and forwards between things. I think there's possibly some way to set it up so that it plays in the background or whatever, but, you know. So all my buttons and things should be working. Ooh, there we go. Let's just try what I've got here. You know, play a bit of the music, and then maybe... Oh, it's this one. So this is where I'm going to need the Yoshi if I'm going to do this. Anyway... Am I going to do it? Didn't I have a save set up so that I would... I don't know. Let me just go back down to this one, because I think I wanted to really just keep trying on the one down here, because I still don't feel like going for the one at the top. I want to try and find the main exit here, I think. Apparently that's the one I didn't find. I had plenty of lives. So yeah, we'll play a little bit of the music here to start off with. Then we can get on some K radio. Obviously, if anybody has any requests, they can put them in now for that. Yeah, that's secret. Oh gosh. Why did it have to be icy? I don't have that chaos. It's not one of my songs. You know how this works. Yeah, I don't need the liars. If you do request any of that with your points, you're not getting them back. If I can even give them back, I don't know. Wonder your own wall. Hey! I do have some Moonlight Sonata available. I think. Yeah, I have some Moonlight Sonata, I think, somewhere. And I think it's a boomer thing. Yeah, it's definitely a meme. I think it's a boomer meme. Can I please? Thank you. And this is not just, oh gosh, it's 10 years old, okay, boomer. This is actual boomers that I'm talking about. Is it? Gosh, I don't think it's Led Zeppelin, is it? Who is it that did that? Chaos, you're up on your classic rock, aren't you? Leonard Skinner, yes, thank you. Yeah, it was definitely passed down, because it said it's Leonard Skinner, so... Chaos likes jazz. Cool. Well, this is Katie's smooth, cool jazz radio. We bring you all the jazz, as long as it's... noise jazz. You know, I did do a jazzy version of a pop song, but obviously I don't really want to play it on stream because it's going to get caught by the bots and things like that. So, and if I upload it anywhere to the internet, it's going to be caught by the bots and stuff like that. So, you know, it's unfortunate, really. I'd love to play it for people. as well as some of the other cover songs I did in the past. But Atlanta, okay, yeah, 1976. So as I say, definitely a boomer meme. Oh dear. So a lot of things. Thank you very much for the information there, Chaos. I'm not going to read it out, but thank you very much for the information. That's more of a, I'm not going to read it out because, you know, even though I feel like I've got energy, I'm not going to read out everything because, you know, I probably get very tired if I read it all. Gosh. There's a CD out there somewhere that has you singing and vaguely jazzy version the importance of being idle from many years ago. But no, Garbage. It's only happy when it rains. I did kind of a jazzy version of that. I don't have that, Chaos. As I said, I'd love to play it on stream for people, but you know. Cool. Might have to look that up if I'm... So yeah, note to Fuji Katie, look up that song. But yeah, I got a few other ones which I made in the past, but, you know... I wish we didn't have this whole copyright situation that we have. Gosh, might have done that before. You can't just hop off that one as you could the other one, apparently. You can do whatever you want in your own time, Chaos. But not when you're watching the stream, thank you very much. By the divinals, I know. Gosh. Gosh, no. I'd be more inclined to play the Sex Pistol versions, but obviously the way things have progressed with, you know, people in the band and whatever, I kind of, you know, not even really inclined to play that. Oh, come on, how do I... gosh, no! God bless the old gosh. I don't know if that's worse or not. Grace Petrie has a good version of what? Which song? I don't know who Grace Petrie is. I'm sorry to say. Oh no. God save the hungry, okay. So is that the national anthem or the Sex Pistols version, which is a version of? Ah, got there. Cool. Oh no, not you! Why did it have to be the ghost fish person? Well, now I am forewarned. Okay. Hey, what did I actually hit there though, game? Well done, Streamlabs. Oh gosh, once again. I hope you're taking a note of all the new quotes, Darlie. So that, you know, when you need, why did it have to be the ghost fish person? Oh gosh. Nope, oh dear. Well, who knows when you'll need that quote then? Will you remember? No spoons, okay. Well, I hope you get the spoons back and maybe you can add that to your quote list then, or maybe I can take a screenshot of whichever new ones you don't have in the future. Yeah, that's an idea. Oh dear, well I'm sorry to hear about that, Starly. I think I may have vampired some energy from you today. Or was it just because you were putting down carpet yesterday? I think that's what you were doing, wasn't it? Oh gosh, no, not you. Please, please, let me in the... Calm down, Katie. It's okay, they're only up there. Ghost fish person can't hurt you. Is this a natural end? I'm in Minecraft. Cool. Yes, for other people's... don't need many songs for that. Okay. Well, we didn't get on to... This is the new one. Yeah, Mole Uber. Fine. Put the save down there. Is it control or shift in these buttons? It's shift in these buttons. Okay, cool. I will put those as my new save. So, we'll see what song this is. If it's one we've heard before already, then we can go onto the Katie radio. Otherwise, we'll listen to the song. Definitely heard this one before. So let me pause this here. And then we go to mute, and where did I hide? Here it is. Yeah, so I've got my old keyboard. Well, it is an old keyboard. As I said, it's a PS2 keyboard. Or PS/2, I don't know if you need to explain that or not. But yeah, it's one of the PS/2 keyboards, and it's rather large, and it's kind of, you know, slightly in the way, but I will cope. So there was a request for Moonlight Sonata, wasn't it? I do have one on here, don't I? There it is. Some Moonlight Sonata. Turn that up a little bit, actually. I'll have a drink. I do have the other Moonlight Sonata version as well, don't I? But you get this one. Ba, 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 ba. Gosh. Oh dear. Here's the mole. Missed the mole. Yeah, it's not in here. Oh no. Ah, no. I'm doing so well. Okay, I'm taking this. Oh no. Ah. Oh, you're here, okay. And they hurt you as well. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Hi, mole, no. Mole. Ah, 'cause yeah, that makes sense. Let me turn this down a little more now. Oops, no, can we? Wrong keyboard. Does this work on this? No. Let's turn there. Gosh, we'll have it there. Apparently I can't control my mouse at the moment. Push. Concentration 1 second before he could be inspired. It's the magic nothing, the neglect of the difference between boing boing and strength is the atom that was missing. Oh. Oh, you, huh? Hey! Hey! Never mind. Never. Ah! Well. Poop to that. There we go. But her arm was crushed when she reached back to get a hat. The doctors left the man, told his relatives he died. If the wound was 1 nanometer less deep, the man would have survived. It's the magic nothing, the neglect of a lane. Oh gosh. Ah! Somehow managed to survive that. Oh no! I was distracted by the pipe up there. It looks different. No, it's not what we're doing, game. Not what we're doing. Not what we're doing, game. We'll get there. Gosh, I should stop trying to be fancy with it, shouldn't I, really? Oh, gosh. Just jump over here and then throw it. It's all okay. trying to do some sick air shots. Boink, 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 boink. Boink, boink, boink. Over. So the one up there, that looks more block shaped, so I was kind of confused. Thank you by that. You. Aha. 'Tis a midpoint. Get fancy? Haha. Get flower. Oh. Gosh. Oh no. Well, good job. Okay. Never mind. Ah, jump. Down here, no. No, they're back. Cool. I was wondering if they'd gone forever. But no. Ah. Oh dear, now I'm in trouble. Gosh, that's a bit of a jump. Oh, you're coming up here, are you? Okay. Gosh. Save me! Ah! Can Rex come back? Oh dear. Rex, my friend. In my room. Hi. Jump. Stay on the mole. Dangerous. Duck. Yay! Oh, my mole friend. Why? Why did it have to happen, mole friend? Very graceful peach. Continue and save. I'll do some savings on here as well. Thank you very much. Whilst I got some time to wait here, let's reset. There we go. Let's check. 30 says 35 levels in the entire game, as I understand it. Oh gosh, if I do that, I'm not going to have my many lives, so let me actually just load up from there. But yeah, so there's obviously 1 here, 2 there, 3 there, and there's at least a 4 up the top. Maybe that's the 5 as well, so maybe I know where all the things are. But we'll continue this way for the moment. Oh gosh, kind of at the edge of the table, that's probably what's making it difficult for me to indicate things, but we'll listen to whatever music is here. Down. And see the sheets of sugar bring us. This music again. I'll leave it on for a little bit. Okay. The time runs out on that platform, but it still keeps on going because it's on one of these lines. Oh gosh, hello. Ba, ba, ba. Oh gosh, oh, and it fell off. Ah, no, my mushroom. Gosh, that, Could you hear those sirens just then? Pretty colour. They are very pretty colours. Very pastel. Ah! No, interesting. This noise cancellation. Very curious. And how has it been, by the way? Have you been able to hear what I've been saying and there's been no weird cutouts and things like that as well? Oh dear. Oh. Oh no. Seems fine, that's cool. Yeah, so in my limited testing that I did, it seemed like it would be good, but obviously needs more extensive testing, like kind of real-world testing to be done. Can I go up in there, actually? Oh, gosh. What am I doing? Missing everything is what I'm doing. Hi. These there we go. I thought you could. It looked different. Oh, it's a rainbow road. Yay. Oh. Ah. Interesting. Wasn't expecting this. There is a secret that goes up here. Strawberry Spire. Well, I kind of want to go down the normal way, because it seems like there's a way up there as well, doesn't it? Maybe that just goes... the exit goes up there, and there's not another exit to the one side. Don't know. There's definitely another exit here. Do a quick save there. Go back into here. I mean, I didn't really pay attention. Was this level red? It makes some sense that that did have another exit. This is fairly close for a... interesting. Am I supposed to go in here then? There we go. We had a flower from here. Neat. Oh, springy bean. Aha, I don't have to rush quite so much there. Right. When being shot out of a diagonal pipe, don't press left or right and hold your jump. Okay. Do I push B though? I'll push B and jump. Let's see. Woo! Well, that's a thing, isn't it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, well, there's the end. Interesting. Quite a short level, really. What am I doing? Oh, dear. I'm making a kerfuffle out of it. Hi, can I... Gosh. Guess I lost my mushroom there. You don't like you. Aha. Was that just an extra life that was hiding there or something? Oh no. Hold jump. There we go. And then go down and then up. There we go. Don't think I got this. Oh, I did get that. Cool. Neat. Surprisingly short level. 69 coins. Nice. Yeah, that clears the way through to here. Free money? Gosh! I love free money. Let's go get our free money, people. Wait a minute. I don't know if this is going to have free money here or not. This looks deceptive. Lots of coins. Is this really... Is this really just for free money? Is there perhaps a secret? Can I go up around here anywhere? Anything? Oh, this is still... Okay, interesting, but then I can't search anywhere else. I have seen ROM hacks before, so I know there's a possibility there's something hiding in this room. But maybe it is just as it says it is. Fine, we'll go to the Strawberry Spire. My sincerest apologies for the unlit candles. Cool. And that's just, yeah, gonna be... Oh dear. Oh, never mind. I can get up there. Gosh, I keep taking out these ninjas. Ah! Yeah, bad idea. Even worse idea. Ah! Okay. Oh dear. Did not go the way I had planned. Okay, that did not work either. Come on. Huh? Okay. Oh no. No. Can't get the mid. No. Gosh. Well, never mind. Oh, it's a ghost. Oh. Have I? Ah! It's dangerous to be over there, I think. Hi, ghost. Ooh. No! Oh, well. Into the pit I go. Okay. Can we please? It's like, oh no! It's Galaxians all over again. Ah. If Kurt Russell is... Yes, if Kurt Russell is watching, happy birthday. I mean, I don't know that they would be. I mean, I certainly could never discount it, I'm sure, but... I don't imagine he would. But yes, happy birthday anyway. Gosh, that was a lot of score there. Game quit on counting down the score there. So, this will... there's another dot. We have creamy clouds over here. Do my saves. I'm getting through quite a few levels today, aren't we? Hello, Straw. Nice to see you. Getting very trans here, aren't we now? And the colour scheme. Of course, if you need a reference for the colour scheme. Oh, yeah. Maybe that wasn't a smart idea. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, Turtle. Gonna give me something interesting there, Turtle. Okay. Huh? Gosh, hello. Ooh. I'm getting tricksy. Ah! Trans rainbow! Woo! Ah! Ah! Anticipated it too early. So yeah, it's mainly that other level that's hacking me up, isn't it, really? Unless this one starts hacking me up. I mean, I am still at the start here. Splendid. Really not catching this, am I? Also, the vines here are quite nice, not just because they're purple, because they're good, a good kind of texture, and also the colours are nice. So 1 up, okay. Ah. Okay, Trans Rainbow, please, save me! Oh dear. Trans Rainbow, why would you let me fall like this? Yeah, I don't really need these lives, do I? Keep thinking it's just a power-up. Okay. It's a really tricky place to get through. Ba 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 ba. Maybe not that part. Yeah, still forgot that. But I do need the beanstalk anyway, so. Dang it. Dang it, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why? Oh, well, I got through here. There is at least that. Back that way? What are you saying to me? Oh, is that what you're trying to say to me? Well, let me ditch the bullets. Oh, not the bullets, the shell. No, do I not get more than that? Go all the way over here. No, okay. Well, this looks tricky. Gosh, that was a bit foolish, wasn't it? Never mind. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to catch up with those. Tell you what, turtles, please. There we go. Oh gosh, more bullets. Oh gosh, okay, oh, I could have stayed on it. Is that another checkpoint? No, this is the start. Okay. Sorry, I thought I already got to a checkpoint for some reason. Well done, Katie, that's a hole. Maybe just got past the rainbow part. It just kind of made it feel like a checkpoint for me. But it wasn't really. Dang it. Once again, doing that silly thing. Cool. Maybe. Do this from here. Wait a little before jumping. There we go. And then maybe I can. No, it doesn't have me run doing it that way. Okay, we might be going back to the Katie radio shortly. There we go. Oh yeah, because it's just here, isn't it? Is there anything interesting in the box here? I have a flower now. So grab some bullets. Position ourselves. Boing! Cool. Oh dear. It's not what I intended. Can I? Well, you're not getting what you want, so maybe. Oh, Well, that's a bit awkward. Okay. I was hoping I could make it. Sometimes if you try, perhaps, maybe, but I'm not going to be playing any copyrighted songs, Kale. Well, copyrighted songs I don't own the license to play, like my own music. I'm not quite sure if I got the grammar right correctly there, but... yes. I'm currently watching Need Chaos. Let me see, what does Chaos need at the moment? Chaos needs the Buffalo song, I think.
Well, the bison from New York
Cool.
bully other bison around. And the bison that they bully are utterly unsully, fed up of being trodden in the ground. In order to relieve the taunting they receive, they replicate the torment down the line. So the bison that are bullied by the bison that are bullies bully other bison till the end of time.
Oh gosh, well, I guess I killed him that way then.
Buffalo, 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 oh, buffalo, 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 buffalo.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, look. Lesbian rainbow now. Ta-da. Okay. Oh, we're waiting. Okay.
John handed in their work in their English class one day. And Mrs.
We get to restart on the lesbian rainbow, that's okay. Oh, there's an extra life up there, haha.
to say, you're both quite bright, but only one of you is right.
Your Earth's grasp of English is bad. John, your use of had is wrong.
James has it right with had.
Oh!
James, well, John had Mrs. Burke's respect. Oh, James, well, John had.
There's a bi rainbow, is there? I didn't see that one. Oh no.
Oh, James, well, John had.
Because this is a lesbian rainbow, I know that. Here's the bi one. Ah, there. Cool. Sorry, I completely missed that one.
The author wrote the novel would sell. Time flies like an arrow.
Unfortunately, that's where the level loses me. On, you know, identifying myself within it, I mean... Ah! Oh, nasty. And Gabo, yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. See, now I don't know what's in that door. Because I don't know if I'm supposed to carry on there or not. Gosh. This level has me questioning. Who would believe so? Turn the music down a little bit here. Go on to here.
A slur in my mouth, a slur in my heart. I thought that'd be a nice way to start a song. Am I wrong? Well, I don't know what I'm on about. I like to sing and I like to shout my mind. I find.
Dang.
Well, I just write and play what I can. Sometimes it takes me by the hand, I guess. No mess. Keep it on, 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 and on. Keep it strong. Keep it coming.
Ah, why would you be so mean? Oh, gosh. Boing, no.
Doing some work and trying to sing a song all day long. It's not like that. I'm not alone. I'm just myself, and I know.
Gosh,
it's
please.
okay that way. And keep it on and on and on and on and on.
I also, as well, found some of the stuff I put on my old website. I have some old webcomics. Not quite webcomics, well, kind of. If you know the Far Side, you'll know the kind of comics they are. So they are web. Yeah. I made some webcomics. Only like a handful, though. Also did some story writing. They weren't necessarily the best stories, but, you know, it may be a thing. Which I may read out on stream at some point. Katie's old writing. Which she created in about the 2000s. Best stories, yeah. So, tell me something. If I was writing about, there was a soul of a witch trapped inside a computer, would that, you know, indicate any kind of trans feelings, do you think? Yeah, you can't really look back on these things and say, but all the same. But yes, that was what two of the stories were kind of written about. There's a sequel to one of them. But I'll, you know, not spoil it too much. What is through this door then? It's a reset. Oh. I guess so that you don't mess this up and not be able to. Oh gosh. Gosh, not good, not good. Ah. So when they tasked me to write stories in school, I wrote stories about, I remember writing a few of them, about a dog which saved their family from, you know, injury and all that kind of thing. And one of the stories I put up on my website was kind of like a a kind of a sequel to those, but written in the perspective of the family cat instead, who, you know, as a cat would do, just lays around most of the time and is very upset about the dog getting all the attention and such. Yes, this is my jazz. My noisy jazz. Okay. Cool. More sparkly rainbows. Gotta go up there. Oh, we're doing this kind of thing again, are we? Okay. Oh no, am I gonna... Ah. Oh, please. Gosh. Time do I have? Nearly 3 hours into the stream. Gosh. Didn't work the way I wanted it to there. Ooh, there's a thing. Did not find any threats. Well, cool, but really, do you have to do that now? I need to schedule that outside of streaming times if I can. I made sure to set the updates so that it wouldn't try and turn my computer off during streaming times, but you know. Oh, please. No. Barbie games? Ah. I suppose it's a different kind of time for you relative to me, isn't it, for the next couple of weeks, isn't it? So I understand there. I hope you enjoy the Barbie games, and I should see you later to enjoy more Barbie games. Endure the Barbie games. Gosh, please. Over there. Oh. God, I need a wall clip and jump up there. That would be good, wouldn't it, if I could do the wall clips? Never mind. Wait. Oh, no. No. Okay. Do they come back? Do they... Oh dear. Well... Humph!
Don't touch the monkeys, you can't touch the monkeys. The monkeys are not yours to touch.
Boing! Dang it. Never mind, there is a mushroom here. Oh dear, well, never mind. Ah. Ah. Gosh, keep doing that. Boing. Oh, please, Turtle, why do you do that to me? Why? Okay, that worked. Okay. Oh no. Gosh. Well, let's try that again. Yeah. When you're big princess, it takes too much to do that. Oh gosh, no. Ah. Gosh. Harumph. So yeah, I mean, I can definitely do this one. Then it'll lead on to the other level, which I was having trouble with, and gosh, maybe that I'm more awake, I might be better. Doing it.
We can't find any tigers. We lost the pandas too. Do you remember when elephants were scared across this view? The whales no longer surface. The penguin slips away.
I can get a firefly. I don't know if that's going to help me here, though. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, no. Jump, jump for your life. Ah. Okay. Boink, boink. There. Was that a spam thing, by the way? It looks like it was a spam thing. Yeah. Sorry, I kind of asked that before I noticed the numbers after the name. And yeah, I know Starly has numbers after her name, but it's not quite the same thing. Once again, not necessarily going to help me. Ah, two turtles here now. And a partridge in a pear tree. Dang it. Oh gosh, I'm not sure what happened there, but so very nearly. Come on, we can do this. Jump, no. So annoying. And out. Difficult. Somehow. Oh. Well, I'm here. It's the end, and it has a heart as well. Yay! I do like the neon pink here as well, and the blue. Very good. And yeah, here. Let me do saves. There. Let me just reset this actually. Let me check. There. .34, so yes, the only exit left. I think if I load from here, I've got my midpoint. So, I'll pop the save there to save some time. I mean, I don't need to jump on all these, but gosh, Yoshi, no. Can't. Fine. Let me try it this way, actually, just for a moment. And then, yeah, this is the bit that was giving me the problems, really. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do this, then that, then
The tides rose high, the sky fell down to the earth.
Gosh, I still have to do that thing, but that was so close. Oh dear.
Who could save the earth from being swallowed by the sun?
Oh dear. Yeah, I think it was just that part hecking me up. It was just putting me in a bad mood. Also being very tired and that. But you know. Yeah, there's still there is something there that I'm not lining up properly. I know there's coins and such, but it's just hard to... Thank you. Word, sorry, brain didn't carry on the thought. Gosh. Yeah. Just very inconsistent for me, that's the problem. Yeah, cool. Now here it's... yeah. Find it easier obviously there, doing it when I've got a hit to spare. Although... yeah, I'm not sure how closely I followed the coins there, but I think I did a little better than I usually do. And somehow it didn't work. And that time it does. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm quite in the right place. Can I then zonk that? There we go. Okay. And really, I can just tank this now and go through. Oh, well done, Katie. Hang on, let me just... Is this going to be an ending here? It is going to be an ending. No, it's going to open up something else. Congratulations, you did it! We'll wait for the song to finish, but... Oh gosh, yeah, you just knew it was going to be something like that, didn't you? I'm saying you in general here, but... Oh gosh, since we've done it, let us turn back on the sound here. Typical, huh? Do I have to do something then? Okay, fine. Super Beach World by Jed. Graphics by all of these lovely people here. You got some by Jed at the end here. Music. All Jed, apart from the sample pack, which Jed did say. ASM by all these people. The ASM, if you don't know, is the custom behaviour of the game that wasn't already in it to start off with. Thank you. Tools, obviously Lunar Magic. Can't really get far without Lunar Magic for this. Add music, yep. Mario Start Editor. I'm not familiar with that myself. Haven't really looked into it too much. ASAR. Not sure what that's about, but there we go. Testers. All these people who... Oh, we've seen DJMB, Frozen Flygun I know as well. Seen, yep, Alex and Bib Squid around. I'm not sure I know the other people. Special thanks. Thank you for playing well. Thank you very much for making... I think that's a Rao Cow line, by the way. Oh, I hit the tape when I was doing that. Cool. And a big heart off to the side there. Nice. Maybe you can go past it, I don't know. Gosh, I want to check now. There's only half a heart. You need to find out if you can get a whole heart. You can go all the way off the top of the screen as well. So I'm wondering if this is like the usual, what do you call it, goalposts, where you can go underneath them. Credit screen secret exit, yeah. We will see. Gotta grab the smiley face though. So, I will pop a save here, so this is not something that's... Oh gosh, yep, that's exactly why. You can actually walk on the floor, I think, as well. Don't need to do a swim. Yeah, walk on the floor, underneath the thing. There we go. We got a nice big heart. Well, a nice big heart to you too, Jed. Sorry I was a little grumpy at the other level, but it was just me being tired. Swim back to here and finish off things properly. Ah, so there we go. Well, what is next here? I have to make sure I've got things set up. I don't want to go into messing around and setting things up today. Actually, let me just pop this. No, not pop that up there. Pop that there. Let me just send a thing here if I can. Can I take pictures from here? Does this work? Here we go. We shall send a picture to Jed here. Let's see if this frames it properly. Maybe that'll work. Oop. There we go. Just send that to her. So she knows I managed to do it. Make sure it uploads and everything. There we go. Yeah, framed it a bit differently, but never mind. There we go. So, what am I going to do now? If I'm going to click off this thing, it's going to stop making noises and whatever, isn't it? Oh well, never mind. If I go back to cam, because I have some time left, don't I? Maybe I can find something that I was talking about. Sorry, just got a GG from Jed as well there, so I'll put a smiley and stuff. Anyhow, well, I do, as I said, have some things on here. Maybe I can have a look through my files to see if I can find anything of interest. What I was thinking, is this going to work actually? Then I can pop this back kind of over this way here. So I will put things up on the screen when I can. That's the wrong keyboard, Katie. You have to use this one over here. Okay, cool. Do that. So, do that to keep things out of the way. So, I don't know if I have a window set up for this, so this is going to be interesting. I can do actually the studio mode, and I can change things on the side here, and people won't be able to see what I'm doing. So if I go to which one here, random stuff, I can see this, but you can't, and it's a bit small, so I'll have to grow it a little bit here so I can actually do things. No, you can't change the thing. You can do a fade. I can like slowly fade it across. Ooh, look, is this here? No, never mind. I need to get things set up first before I can do anything. Do I already have a capture set up for it? I don't know that I do. Okay, so let me put this here. So I was saying about finding some of my old stuff. And yeah, it popped it right up on the screen there. That's exactly what I wanted, but it needs to be in the right places. Probably not going to be exactly in the right place and whatever. It's difficult to tell when it's quite so small here. And there's probably some ways to do things a little bit better than what I do in... gosh, this is a little bit awkward, but it's okay. I might actually change it with this. That might be better for finer control. I think we're good. It kind of needs to maybe move up a bit here, so it's not kind of just right at the bottom of the thing. You'll see soon enough. I can do like different transitions here. Let me see. It's a straight cut. No, you kind of already saw something. It's a fade. Quick transition. There's another transition thing here. I get transition, or I can like do it myself. I'm a ghost inside the game. Gosh. Anyhow, I turn that off now. So here we go. This is DOSBox. Because this works. Oh gosh, I don't really have this set up because I said this keyboard I'm not using is right in front of me. This other one, Transghost. Yeah. Woo. So yeah, what am I doing? This is the directory for a game I wrote a long time ago. How old? Because obviously I've copied them. Oh no, this is the thing I had to copy into here recently. But this is how old it was. 2000 is when I was writing this game. the most recent build of the game was it's going to be the 11th of April 2000 at nearly 1 o'clock at night is when I was working at this. So yeah. But yeah, so you're wondering what this game is. Gosh, no, I have this up here. No MS-DOSing about. Indeed. Where it's over that side of things. So let me just make sure I've got things set up okay on this screen here. Then I can come back over here. And then I can type in the name of the game. And so this is brushing up against me here. Load it up. You've got to hear the music though. Sorry about this. I can't hear it too well myself. See if I can do something about this. Didn't turn the music down. I hope you can hear the music well enough though. I think it should be loud on your side of things. Yeah, this is music I wrote myself. It's all MIDI. Let the music play through once. You can admire the graphics that I created here. It's called Plat because I thought I was going to be making a platform game to start off with. However, it turned out to make a Repton style game. This is a good part. No. This is a good part, but I made it loop. Yes, very Repton, listen. Get the record scratches in there. Cool. So I'll knock this back down to kind of where it usually is. So it's kind of like, kind of background. Not letting me do it there. Annoying. I can? No. Gosh. There we go, I got it. But yes, it is very reminiscent of Repton because I was trying to do a bit of a Repton-y game. You can see I've got a map here. Not the most beautiful of transitions to a map, but it's got it. You can push around the boulders and stuff like this. You've even got some little animation on the little figure here. Yeah, I didn't have any sounds in, I just have the MIDI music. And there. And yeah, I have monsters in eggs. They are a bit simple monsters though. Yeah, very good wiggle, so I probably didn't want to get rid of that. But anyway, yeah. So this is very reminiscent of Repton because these are like skulls in the game and such like that. And yeah, I did have a little bit of a play with this before, so I have some idea of how to do some of the parts of this, but it's quite good. So yeah, this is running in DOS. I mean, I had it running in... probably would have been Windows 98, actually. So let me go up here through here. So you have to click these so the boulders don't fall down into there. And yeah, get rid of that so I can get the other thing. And I click the key, and all those were safes. And they change into the diamonds. Oh, I didn't get the thing at the bottom there. Or I didn't get something right. Never mind. It's only a demonstration. I think I was saying something, but I forgot. Never mind about that as well. Yeah, cool. Grab that. And that go over there. And so I need then to... I can do that, can't I? Yeah. But yeah, so I coded this thinking it was in Windows 98, but it was a thing for a programming language which was more designed for DOS called... I think it was DJGPP, and the programming, or the thing that did the the actual graphics was a library called Allegro. Yeah, that can go down there, that's okay. Cool. And that's a C library, so this is written in C. Yeah, so I managed to do what I have here. So I've already, trapped one of the things there, so I can't. Oh gosh. No, I think I can't go down there because it's going to be, too dangerous to go down there now. Never mind, the spirit that I made was down there, but you're not going to be able to see that. Oh no, there's a monster! There's a monster! Well, fortunately, if I die, then the monster's going to go into the space that I was in. Here's another monster. Oh no, that's wrong. Okay, that got... Oh no, I blocked the way off. What did I write this in? This was probably... as I said, the thing was C, and DJ GPP, yeah, because it was GPP, which is the new C++ thing, because it's like, yeah, I can't remember all the things, but it's in C, and it was, as I said, this library I wrote it in was Allegro, which gives you, the drawing to screen routines and things like that. Unfortunately, I can't look any further down because I've kind of trapped all my ways down there. Yeah, by accidentally doing things. But the music was probably Logic, as I have spoken to with Erodium previously about having just using MIDI features of that. Teleporters and falling. Yeah, I mean, I do have teleporters actually. Do I have one on this level? Don't have this one. I didn't put the... Yeah, I have a teleporter down the bottom here. If I wave my pointer, this is where a teleporter is here, but obviously I blocked my way through here. There should actually be a restart button. Yeah, this is the restart button. So if I do this now and go down here first. Oops. I didn't program fungus in here because I just didn't like it. I hated the fact that it was random spreading, but that's my spirit. Obviously, it's not going through the dirt there. It's more of a solid thing, but yeah, teleporter works. And also, I have a thing to skip levels. So is it this one? It's going to load the next level. Here we go, yeah. So this is the next level. I'm not going to play through all these levels and whatever. I might in the future actually try and figure this out, but it's kind of awkward having my keyboard off to the side, so I'd have to figure something else out with that. Maybe I'll move this monitor over that way and the laptop can be more central here, or maybe I'll do something else. I don't know. But yeah, this is this level here. And I go through to teleport and end up at the top, and it's like, oh no. Yes, I did some level design things on my YouTube channel. Also made my own game. Do you remember seeing Claptraps? Which was a lot more sophisticated than this. I even did a... Yes, I did a JavaScript version, so you can play Claptraps online as well if you... want to do such a thing. I'll probably bring that up after having a little look at this as well. But yeah, next level is this. See, I kind of completed this level off here as well. Quite a few skulls around here. It's got like 9 sections, as you can probably see. It's like a noughts and crosses board kind of going on here. Data structures and algorithms in Java. Awesome. Yeah, I skipped around programming languages. Obviously, I did Amos on the Amiga, did C, then C++. Just these are all off my own learning and that kind of thing. Just to make games mostly and that kind of thing. And then I kind of went into Python, and I also, once I got the Mac laptop, whenever I just loaded up a thing called processing on there, or processing. I think it's based on Java. And then I got into JavaScript. So I was watching this coding channel called The Coding Train, if anybody's familiar with that. If you don't know about coding and you like seeing somebody faff about whatever on the camera, Dan's a good one to watch for that. Doing a bit of data analyzing in AI and Python, cool. So mostly I've been focusing on games. I have done other things as well, but I can show some other things I've done probably later on at some point. But yeah, this is what I've got in this, and yeah, I did some JavaScript, and yeah, that's kind of like the languages I kind of looked at, and of course some BBC Basic as well, but not a lot. I also tried to look at the BBC assembly language, and it's like, yeah, I could probably get into this, but it's like kind of complicated. So yes, I'll do this for the moment. Do I go out this way? I don't. Yep, oops the daisy, get hit on the head, and now I can't get through here. So next level. Oh gosh, I made a little bit of a maze up here. Yes, I know, I say I don't like mazes, but still. And you see this level is one of the ones that isn't actually completed. I think I've got like the flow of the level completed, because I can see I've got like a little thing set up here, so I don't think this little trap area is complete here. But the idea is, should you come through one way? Yeah, I never really got into the assembly language thing. It's obviously a very different way of thinking about things. It is interesting, but it's obviously different to the way I usually would work. But I've got the key in here. You can see the key up here. And so you'd come in here. Obviously this is a safe. You'd do something so that maybe like push this under here to get through, or something so you could get back. So if you came in through here and just went straight upwards, this would fall down. You'd never really be able to get back through unless there's a teleporter somewhere. But yeah, the idea is that you come in here and then go grab the key, come back out, and then get all these other things here. And there's obviously a little connect the boulders to the edges kind of thing going on down here, which is a neat little thing you can do. But yeah, it's kind of like a maze, and it's got some boulders and things in here as well. Like, oh no, I can't get through to them at the moment, but when these safes turn into diamonds, oh dear. I think I've messed that up. Yeah, no, you can still get to the diamond there, but you probably can't get down there. But you can get into here, and there's, oh look, they're kind of trapped in here. I need to get whatever. And so yeah, I'm going to completely destroy it, but yeah, so you can get the thing to connect up these things, and then, oh look at all these down here. They can go through each other, they just can't go through dirt and stuff because I didn't program that in. And they're pretty zippy too as well. So I did admit first try running this in I'd made a Windows XP virtual computer, virtual box. Okay. Yeah, I've got various ideas about that kind of thing, but yeah, as I said, it's just kind of not my way of thinking really for doing programming, even though it's kind of like I get the idea, but you definitely have to frame things in a different way. But yeah, as I said, I tried running this game in the Windows XP VirtualBox thing I've got set up, and it was just going too fast. You'd be over here, you'd push across, and you'd be zip, and you'd be over here, and not being able to stop. You just kind of zip backwards and forwards between these two, and the music was a bit confused as well. So, but yeah, you just kind of find some way to connect these cages to the walls, so the spirits here who follow the walls can go into them and such like that. But yeah, it's a general thing. I think I've done puzzles like this in my later games like this that I did. But yeah, I have another level. If I skip through, one of these is going to be, here it is. This is the one. Because of the way I programmed this, you can have as many monsters as you want. And so here you see, could mark it inside. I don't know if this one would sell too much. This one especially is too close to Repton, really. I think, even though it's not using the Repton name and such like that, it's still, you know, Superior might be a bit upset about it. So, and if I was going to do anything, it'd probably be with the claptraps, but obviously I would release that, you know, freely online and such like that. So, you know, it's a sticky thing or whatever. And even though I released it for free, a lot of people weren't interested, as far as I can tell. I think only one person really kind of got into it. But anyway. But yeah, there's many monster eggs. You can see a few of them are cracking already up here. There's a bunch of them already cracking up here. So yeah, it's a little bit dangerous to go in here. There is a way to do this level. As you can see, a lot of it is empty. But there is a way to do this. But what I want to do is just show you the wrong way to do it. You can see they kind of don't go through each other either. But yeah, that's the wrong way to do it, and they keep killing you, and oh no, I am overwhelmed by monsters. So if I restart... Oh yeah, this is another thing. I can't just tap R to restart unless I tap it just on the right frame. So you can kill these monsters like this. But unless I tap it on the right frame, it doesn't work properly. Okay, so this goes like this. Look at all those monsters waiting for me. But yeah, it's safe enough to drop down there. Obviously there would be a bit more up here to do and such like this. This is the general idea of the puzzle. It's not exploiting Retron 3. Are you talking about the one with the skulls, where you walk onto them and go to the menu? Because I know about that one. This is what would be the time bomb, but it's a slightly different thing. You can walk through it here. Yes. I think I did show that off on my playthrough of it. Oh gosh, no, I've blocked my way through. Fungi 2, yes, I mean obviously it's less useful there, but yeah, I kind of blocked my way through. I shouldn't have dropped the one boulder, but yeah, I can find a way out of this by doing this. And I get this other side here and like, oh gosh, oh, well I should have grabbed that diamond before the monsters all hatched, but you know, you live, you learn. And so many other wise things that Alanis Morissette said. There you come out here, it's like, well, how do I get into there with all that? Well, over here is... Oh gosh, no, I shouldn't have done that. Let me restart and try and do this properly. So you grab that, you come through here, you squish these a little bit, come through here, grab these, don't drop that one down, come over here, grab the key, back down, grab these, oh gosh, and then, yep, come back up here, across here, and then go across into the teleporter. So now you see, what you don't want to do is get through the dirt here, because you don't have to kill all the monsters in this version here. And yeah, you don't want to be tempted to go for the key here, even though you've already got the key, never mind. But yeah, you get all these, and then you come through to the teleporter here, and he's like, I'm safe. And then, yeah, you can come back through here, up here, and to the house. And then it goes on to the next level, and I've got a bunch of teleporters here. This is probably not very good on the eyes, but there's an easy way out. And yeah, this one as well isn't completed, but there's a general flow of the level set up here. You can see I've got the basic ideas of what you're supposed to do set up in place, and it's all about filling in the gaps afterwards. I think I talked about this on my creating levels things. The way I do it is obviously get a general idea of things like this. Obviously the main idea here was the teleporter things, and then obviously I've got a big kind of central round piece, and so I kind of had this boulder thing set up around here as well. And then it's like, well, what can I do for the rest of the level? And I set up whatever I set up around for the rest of the level here, and so there's a certain way you can do things for that. So yeah, but I don't know, is this the last one of the ones that I made? Yeah. That's just a pile of boulders on top of, I guess the character is called Platt's head here. And, yeah. I don't know if I had any further ideas than that, but I just stacked up a bunch of boulders on their heads. And there we go. It's actually got no exit. So unless you know the secret warp command, and this is just like the standard. This is, you know, how I created at every level to be to start off with, so that they were all possible to complete if you just walk to the exit. And you get the same thing here. Walk to the exit. And this one you start in the corner there, but, you know, just walk to the exit. Oh no, you've got a diamond and then you walk to the exit. And then you start off again, right at the beginning. So, yeah, that was that. Let's shut that down. Let me then go back to here. Because I was saying about claptraps. I don't know if the Python version of the game will work on this computer. It probably will. I did show a little bit of it previously, but I might as well show some now. If I get this loaded up. Wrong keyboard. So if I find... where is it? GitHub, here we go. So yeah, I haven't done anything further on this from when I first did it. But if I load it up in the browser here, I'll go back to my studio thing, it should work okay. Here, if I turn Edge off and Chrome, I can click the right button. Chrome on, it probably needs to be, yeah, it needs to be changed over. There we go, Chrome. It's not working. Oh dear, it's not working. Can you not pick up Chrome here? I mean, let me try this through this window instead. This one? There we go. I had the wrong thing selected here. So there's a ghost in the game. Ooh. Pop out of that. So, oh gosh, this is not set up quite right here. But yeah, you can kind of get the idea of what's going on here. So this is the JavaScript version of the game. I need to actually click in the right window, don't I? Yeah, this is the JavaScript version of the game I did. So this is just the kind of a test level to make sure everything's working properly. So, excuse me. And you can get the frogs out and chase out them. There's also, you can break through things here like this. Oh no, I got the minimum score. I mean, if I push tab, does it come up with tab? If I push tab? No, that switches through things. Oh dear. Enter? Yeah, enter brings up the minimum score here, because obviously if you push tab in a browser, it's going to do bad things. But yeah, so I think I've showed off a bit of this game before, but this is, as I said, the JavaScript version of it. So it runs well on my 10-year-old Mac laptop, so it's going to work well enough here. Oh dear. Trapped. Watch out, Dave. Yeah, the character's called Dave Dunce. I probably wouldn't choose that name nowadays, you know, trying to be a little bit more sensitive on the names I pick. It's probably not the best to use that particular word. And yeah, you can... no, the frog. Poor frog. Got evaporated. But yeah, I just need to get to here and those things. Oh, I killed the thing eventually. Just accidentally. Cool, what's this lead me to? Whoosh. Oh, just over here, does it? Okay, cool. But yeah, the general idea is to get the amount of frogs you need, and then get to the chopper, as I said, because obviously I needed that joke. And yeah, I don't know if I imported or recreated the first level of claptraps in here. I can't remember what I did. But yeah, this is just basically a kind of tutorial in a way of how to do things, which I set up here. It doesn't have the music, or I don't think I had any sound effects in it to begin with. Whoop. But do this level, why not? Get things. Yeah. There we go, minimum score hit, and then we get to the chopper, and we finish the level, and it goes back to the test level thing, which I wrote here. But yeah, this is all on GitHub. Can I get... If I flick over here, it's going to show, isn't it? There we go. So this is my GitHub. It's currently under... and possibly going to stay under the Test Pilot Monkey name, my previous username and whatever. So if you want to know, just it's github.com/testpilotmonkey and then /claptraps for this version. If you go to the main page, see obviously I have no contributions in the last year. And then this is just the usual Python version of it as well. It should be able to be downloaded and played. You can either load up the Python file, the Claptraps Py here, or I did a compilation thing. I compiled it basically, and in whatever way you can do in Python, and popped it into this exe file. So. I haven't managed to make it run on a Mac. I think it needs like a special, what do they call it? Mac Editions thing, whatever that's called. And I obviously don't know on their new operating systems or new silicon what they, if this will work at all or not. Supposedly it emulates Intel x86 architecture and stuff like that, but anyway, I don't know. But yeah, this is the Python version of it, which has, more of a complete game to it. However, if you want to just kind of play about with it online, there's the JavaScript version of it over here. And if you look on the sidebar here, you can see if you just click on this bit over here, it'll actually load up the online thing. I've actually got 2 instances of it running there. But yeah, so it'll work in there. I think if you push escape, yeah, it takes you into the editor, so you can put things down with this. Move around the screen. How do you move around the screen? Is it WASD to move around the screen? And then is it right click? No, it's not right click to change things. Of course, that wouldn't be. Is it brackets? No, left and right buttons. There's other things to change. What thing you're holding? I don't know. Move across. How do I? Is it left and no, new level. Okay, so you can change. No, that's. I don't want to make a new level. Oh gosh, I'm guessing I'm making a new level. Unfortunately, no. Did I? No, I exited out of it. Oh well, I've got something going on here. Left, right. I don't know. Minimum score. I don't know. Can I? Do I push up and down, left and right? I've forgotten how to do a lot of this stuff. I think it's mentioned down here how you do things. Yeah. Let me see. So escape goes to the editor. Oh, I got a rock here somehow. Let me look down here. Set minimum score, new map, press escape to cancel. Yeah, save map. You can do a save by pushing the equals key there. Shift or space to change the item to place. So let me go back to that. So if I push space, yeah, it'll flick through all these different things, so I can put a bunch of frogs. And these particular frogs, they will move once they start off. And if you go, is it shift go backwards? Yeah, shift goes backwards. You push these frogs down. As long as these ones don't interact with them. Yeah, those interacted. If I go backwards, let me see. Put some keys in the way. So those ones start off moving, these ones don't. But yeah, so you can pop down pretty much anything you might want to from the game. I think there's a little bit more explanation of how... No, there's not any much more explanation of how things work here. Well, there's a slow motion thing as well, yeah, because I put... Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? I put some Repton levels. So the axolotl and badger sets that I made, there are the actual... axolotl and badger, no, those are not what I'm looking for. Yeah, these are the SSDs. So this is what you load up in the BBC Micro emulator. There was a little bit of an issue of people trying to load it up. I've got some instructions down here to try and guide people on how to do that. But if you want to actually play online, you can do so. Can I click in here to do it? I don't think I can. Let me go back, because it is a way to play these online. I think I just linked them in my video, but if I go here at the top here instead, you can't see it, but you've got the testpartnermonkey.github.io/claptraps/ then I think you type in Repton levels. Do I need space? Do I need to have the, does it need to be like the %20 thing for the space? Levels does that. That gives me 404. Okay. Well, let me try and do slotl.html, is it? No. There is a way into it, I'm sure. HTML? No. I did... And it has to be in Claptraps, doesn't it? Claptraps, xlotl. Oh yeah, to get to this index HTML. So if I just copy that instead, sorry about this, people. If I paste this onto here, no, that was copy again. Copy from there, paste to there. If I do that, what if I get rid of the index HTML there? Will that then work? No. Gosh, I don't know then. I thought there was a way. Maybe the links from my old videos will or won't work now. I don't know. But that's something I may have to look into. But yes, you can just play something on here and design your own levels if you wish to do so. And the save one will just bring up a save prompt. No, I think you have to be in the editor and then push the save button. No. Oh gosh, maybe things aren't working properly. Yeah, save map. It should be on the equals here. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is working then. Oh well. Possibly some things in JavaScript have updated in the time that I've had this on here and whatever. So yes, unfortunately, I don't think that that's going to work. But I think we're getting near the end of things here. This just notification just telling me, yes, Windows Defender did not find any nasty things, so you don't have to worry about it. Okay. What do I want to do? Yes, we're going to be doing a raid, obviously, of Chaos, because, you know, Chaos is going to be playing some Barbie games. So that's a lot of fun. Let me find Chaos on my list here. Is this Chaos? That's Chaos. Cool. I think I did the thing that I wanted to do. Sorry, as I said, I haven't really used this. Oh, Chaos is in Microsoft Windows XP, apparently. So we'll get over to that just in a little bit. We can say hello to Tracy just for a moment and whatever. So, Tracy, how do you feel about things? I feel pretty good, thank you very much. Okay, I'm hitting the microphone there. Yeah, I am feeling pretty good, thank you very much. I hope everybody else is doing well and such things like that. Yeah, and we've been over there. If you remember, Katie brought out her friend Dekas last time, and we've been having a good chat over there. It's pretty fun to have somebody to play some games with and things like that. It's quite good to have two players on things. So we've been doing like the original Mario Brothers, not the Super Mario Brothers, but the Mario Bros. Oh yeah, I know that one. Yeah, it's pretty fun. You still do the boop thing into blocks and stuff like that, but they're not really blocks. They're kind of like platforms and they kind of bend and stuff like that. But it's quite fun. It seems a little bit more advanced for me. I tried to have a look at the level and it was quite a quite puzzly and stuff like that. So I think I will have to work up to it. But thank you for asking that. And yeah. Anyhow, me and Deacus were playing a pretty good game of Super Mario Brothers. Playing a game of Mario Brothers over there just now. So I will go back over there and do that. That's cool. If you do that and have some fun with Deacus over there. There we go. Bye, Tracy. Bye. There we go. So, yeah, that is all of that in the moment, and the actual request queue thing, it actually worked at that point, so that's cool. But yeah, sorry, I've got, as I said, things in different places and whatever at the moment, so it's just kind of, it's only slightly disorientating. Oh wow, that is definitely a Barbie game. So yes, we will do a nice play out of a song. And then once we've done that, I can do a raid of chaos. You thought about making a simple game like Robotron, but you had no idea where to start. The simplest part, I think, basically is kind of where I started, is just getting the character moving around the screen. And obviously then bumping into some walls and then picking some things up. And then you get into slightly more complicated things like making boulders fall and then roll off things properly, and that can take a little bit of work at times, especially depending on how you go about it. But I think that's a good place to start off with, just like get the character on screen, get them moving like from like tile to tile and whatever, so that because obviously Robotron moves in like discrete lengths from tile to tile. So he's not like halfway through a tile or whatever. That's the same thing I've done with with a couple of games that I showed off here. So you move to one tile, to the next tile, and you can't stop in the middle. So you get that kind of movement set out, so they're doing that on the screen, and then you put some walls down so that the walls get in the way and that kind of thing, so you can't move into them from any angles and that, and then try and figure out how to pick up the diamonds and stuff like that, and maybe even add to your like counter of how many diamonds you've collected and things like that. And then I said, adding the boulders in, it's kind of, you have to think about things a little bit more then, especially if you have like multiple boulders on the screen, because they kind of like have to interact with each other properly, and obviously not delete each other and things like that, and not behave really weirdly and such like that. So, you know, depending on how you go about it, there's different ways to do that kind of thing. And yeah, then maybe if you've got that, look into either implementing some of the other things that are in the game. Like spirits is a good one to try and do. Or you can try and do the scrolling of the screen and that kind of thing. You know, because in Claptrops here, I think I've got like an unlimited width and unlimited height you can set the levels to be. But you might want to just set it to a specific kind of resolution or whatever, and just kind of work with that. But yeah, there's that kind of thing. I said, if I was giving any advice, which obviously I am here, that would be where I would say to start things off. But yeah, so I'm going to end things off right now, and we can go and see a chaos about a Barbie. And so I hope you've all had fun, and I hope you continue to have fun watching Chaos. And next time I've got, going to be a different game. I haven't quite decided what I want to play. I have a general idea of like a couple of games that I might want to go, but I'm not quite sure which one I'm going to go for. So join me on Friday for who knows what game. Tomorrow is going to be Stars. Let me make sure I've got that sorted out here. You want to go and see Stars play some Mudrunner? Oh, no, it's Mudrunner, Snowrunner. Snowrunner, that's the one. You want to go and see Stars play some Snowrunner on tomorrow. You can do that. That's the information. And obviously West is on next on Sunday after me. West has been playing some Majora's Mask, which is a lot of fun to watch and stuff like that. I've played it a little bit myself, but obviously it was a while ago and I can't really remember it so much. But yeah, so there's that, and we're going to go and see Chaos right now. But yeah, so next time, gosh, and I'm going to have to find a new hack, aren't I, to play? I have a few I could go on to. I will have to make a decision. I have to make 2 decisions. Oh gosh. Oh my. And yeah, so I will see you on Friday for Well, who knows now? It'll be interesting to find out. But as I've been trying to say for a while, thank you very much, everybody, for dropping by today, and I shall see you next time. Bye!